I made one alteration. I made one alteration. And I'm going to see if it happens again here. Also, hey, that looks like it's fine. Awesome. Okay. All right, so... All right, I need to refresh everything and see if everything's up and running properly. Skipped frames, my friends. Skipped frames. Okay. Let me just put up this for a second. It looks like it's fine. Okay. Okay. What the... Hmm. 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 What is all of this, my dude? What the hell is this? Okay, so basically the tweak I just did was just simply turning off VSync. And now everything's working. Oh wait, I think I need a refresh. I need a more current looking portion of the stream. Yeah, it looks fine. All I just did was so like on my webcam, I kind of felt like my so on my webcam, I kind of felt like my webcam was kind of a little glitchy or something. So I was like, well, maybe if I turn on VSync. And I just did that and uh I don't know. But basically I turned it on yesterday and I didn't refresh the stream, but I just did that just now and now everything seems like it's working. At least I haven't joined late this time. No, you're actually really early. So basically I basically just started the stream and it looks like there was a mild issue and I think I now fixed it. So, and all I just did was I turned on VSync the other day, but I didn't refresh the stream, so I was still using my old settings. It was something I noticed with my camera. I thought maybe that would work, and to like clear up the glitchiness on my webcam. It was a mild glitch. It was like a mild screen tear, but I thought, well, maybe this would help. So I did that yesterday, and just a few minutes ago, I just started the stream, and right away I was getting frame skips. And I was like, why am I getting frame skips? That should not be a thing. And I just shut down the stream for a second, relaunched everything, and now I hope to God everything is working. So, um, I might need to like redo my. One second here. I might need to redo my audio. So I'm just gonna like be playing some music in the background and wait a little bit and see if everything's good. So I'm just gonna let some music play for a little bit here and see if everything's good. Because we're at the end of a chapter here. I don't want to ruin this. Yesterday, I had internet issues. So, like, I'm kind of on edge. I like to kind of do these all in one day. Trial and the investigation. But because I was having internet issues yesterday, here we are. So, alright, that should be good enough. Because the last thing I want to do is just have more problems and issues on top of more problems and issues. Because having frame skips, that would tell me it's a computer thing, not a internet thing. Yesterday it was internet. I'll be pissed if I discover what it is today that wants to prevent me from playing this game. Yeah, everything seems to be fine, so I just don't want problems and issues. That's all I know. There's a spider. Oh shit. Now, I actually do have a lot of spiders in my room. So does make me think, how the hell are you seeing them too? And with that, I think we'll... How do you live? Very, cluttered. Very not clean. Very... could be a landfill outside this apartment. I think that's the reason why rent was so low. And you know what? I got good neighbors. The cockroaches and spiders have the tendencies of keeping their sides completely segregated. It is a little it is a little bit of a uncomforting feeling to know that there's a bug near you. Especially if it's like in the dark, you just feel something like just crawl up your leg or whatever. It's like, what the hell? I get that crap all the time. But I'm kind of just more or less used to it by now. So I'm pretty sure we did not start the official trial yet, but we did pretty much finish the investigation. And more or less, I'm pretty sure this is where we left off. Because I remember saying, well, I'm going to do one last and final save just in case my internet cuts out. And right when I did so, guess what happens? My internet cuts out. So, perfect timing, I guess? I mean, pain in the ass timing, really, but okay. Can I tell you a story? Shoot. As long as it's not, Danganronpa related and spoilers. After that, I'm fine. Okay, I want to make absolutely sure. Yeah, okay, so this is right where I wanted to be. Looks like that's everyone. Alright, so So pretty much last year, 1 second on the game here. Pretty much like a year ago, I was sleeping, and then there was a spider while you were sleeping. Oh shit! Yeah, that's gonna be even. It's one thing to be awake and like have like bugs crawl around you, but when you're asleep, that's actually kind of the more scariest, because like you have no control. But then it came back twice. Fell in my hand, I thought it was out. Then I killed it the 4th time. It was 4 days in a row. Wow. Yeah, I never had that happen. I did have a whole bunch of ants wake me up and as I was trying to fall asleep. I felt a lot of stuff crawling around me, and I pretty much felt like I was bit all at once. And then obviously I shot straight up from... I wasn't sleeping on my bed, I was sleeping on a chair for some reason. And yeah, greatest alarm clock ever. And the whole time, it was mostly just my legs and mid-torso they were kind of on. It was weird. That was really weird. I forget how many years ago that was, but that was weird. So that pretty much created my fear of spiders. I could see why. Yeah, so like with me, it was just a case of like I was just asleep, and then all of a sudden I just like crawling up my leg and just being bit, and it woke me up, and I looked at my chair and it was just crawling. Like everything was just moving. I'm like, there is so many ants. Where the hell do they all come from? I don't recommend living out in the middle of the country. Because that's basically where I was. I was in an area that was surrounded by orchards. And it was... yeah, I don't recommend it. So that was one of the worst places I ever lived. Cockroaches were huge. There was a freaking rat running around. And I'm pretty sure it stayed in my room for the longest of time, and I just never noticed. And it was so weird. I would just be minding my own business, and then I would just hear like these little... what the hell was that? Did I just hear something? I'm pretty sure I heard something. I guess it was nothing. Okay, I heard something. Like, that's literally what happened. And it turns out the rat was like in... well, actually it was a mouse. And it was like... it was apparently in a cardboard box, and it just kept going in circles. And every so often, I guess there was like a more... I don't know, like a surface that it just made more noise. The rest of the box is completely fine, but like, I guess there was, I don't know, something more metal or something, and you just hear the feet scurry around or whatever. But it's like very faint, and the whole time I was like, every so often I would just be like, I think I hear something, and then I'm just like doing this. Huh? I'm literally just, getting my ear out. And the whole time, I have no idea what the hell's going on. I'm just trying to, like, listen for something. And for the longest of time, I always just, it's probably in my head or something. And then I just continue on. And then one day, it was exactly like what I just said. I think I hear something. I don't know. What the hell was that? Okay, that was definitely something. Okay, something's in my goddamn room. And then that's when I was kind of like moving boxes, and then when I saw the freaking mouse, I was like, dude, okay. I did not think mouse. So, eventually it would end up leaving my entire room and the entire house. And I think a neighbor may have ended up killing it and just like tossing it in our backyard, hoping that we won't notice. I mean, I guess I wanted it dead, but I don't know. I guess I would have not did it with blood. I don't think I would be spilling blood on it. I actually don't know how I would kill it. I definitely just don't want it coming back to my freaking room again, because that was just weird as hell. Feels bad for the mouse, but circle of life, I guess. Anyway, wasn't I playing a game earlier? There we go. But yeah, the worst is when you're like sleeping and stuff happens. That is the worst. This everyone, huh? There are a lot of less of us now.
It's plain to see.
This is just half of what we started with.
Unfortunately.
Because we allowed this game to continue, we must stop it somehow.
Right?
But we can't stop now. We can't let the fun end.
Don't.
Who died? So basically we're in a virtual world, and BU, for some reason, really wanted us to go to this virtual world, and so I highly suspect she may have died in the virtual world, and I guess you get electrocuted, pretty much, if you die in the virtual world, and I think that's what happened. So, unfortunately, we lost Miyu. She was all about the memes, and to have one less memeable person is just the worst. Cut it out. I'm certain this trial will be the last one.
Hey.
Let's focus on surviving this class trial first.
I guess.
You're right. If we mess up here, our numbers will go down even quicker. It would be... Why am I screwing this up? It would just be the culprit left.
But...
Sometimes my brain will just completely skip over words. It is weird how my brain works sometimes. That might be okay. Maybe that's just another way to stop the killing game. I know, the sex jokes and just like... She would just turn the knife on us a little bit sometimes. Just straight up, not even a joke, just straight up insulting everybody. And then when you shoot her down, oh my god, she would just... she was... Oh god. She would just cowered in fear sometimes. It is funny. It is funny, and it's a shame it's her out of everybody. If we all die, then the killing game would end.
What?
Don't say stupid crap like that. That's pointless if we all die.
Okay.
100% can agree. Well, we don't have to worry. We've got the ultimate detective on our side.
You're right.
I bet she's still pissed that she doesn't have her avatar again. I'm pretty sure we could save it and maybe we could do something for her. It was kind of weird. Himiko didn't like her avatar for the virtual world, and then all of a sudden she started liking it. It's weird. Yeah, it's time for the detective to shine. Shuichi, please keep up the good work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Yes, I have to keep it together. This is the only time my talent can shine. I'm not just saving my life, everyone's life is on the line. If I can't find the truth here, everyone will be sacrificed. She'll make the game less depressing. I always felt it was very laughable so many times when she was around, so it's, yeah. But then again, these kind of type of games, I do love the sense of direction when you feel like you're surrounded by people, and then just like as the game moves on, it just feels like everyone's in their own little corner or something. I felt that when I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Like if you were at the camp, it was very lively. Everyone was really like open, talking, and you would have like almost like parties happen almost every day, and then once you get to the end of the game, those camps just feel like just so depressing, and it's like everyone's in their own corner. It's almost like you can hear the knives being sharpened, and it's like that change of dynamic is what really like sets a tone, and it gets burnt in your memory sometimes. So it adds an interesting touch when you have like a game to where it just like kind of dwindles, and the change of mood and attitude can all change as well. It's just something that I noticed with certain games, and it kind of grabs my attention, just that change of like dynamic of how it was to what it is. And I will never let that happen.
Come on, man.
Hey, Shuichi, you're getting all tense.
Huh?
What?
I mean...
Didn't I tell you before, Shuichi? Don't carry the burden. Oh.
Get it?
And I didn't tell you before not to get in the way, Kaito.
Huh?
So you're not our partner. But then again, neither should be Kaito, but... What's your problem?
You really don't get it.
We're all relying on Shuichi to carry our asses through this class trial, okay? You're like a parrot, repeating the same lines over and over. You're bothering him.
Well, you know...
I think that's the most annoying thing you can do to Shuichi. You know that? What do you mean? I'm not.
Shut up.
Kokuichi, you're annoying. Says the ultimate assassin.
Please don't.
Whoa, Killer Girl's glaring at me. I was only kidding around. Maki's glare seemed to do the trick, and Kokuichi turned around. Ejected.
Jeez.
Finally, that pest is gone. Thanks, Maki Roll. Just suck it up, Kaito. Now's not the time to be bickering with each other.
Got it.
My bad, sorry. Kaito, I'm okay.
Well...
I know what you want to say, Kaito. You don't have to worry.
I believe in you.
I see. In that case, I'll believe in you and won't say anything else.
Shuichi,
But if you have any problems, let me know. I'll help you. I'm here for you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaito. Alright. As always. Yeah, somewhere in here we kind of crashed the internet, so normally I'll be right into the trial, but here we are. Well, hell, today's Sunday, so normally I'm like done with chapter.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. The 8 of us got on the elevator. The door behind us shut. And like all the other times before, we descended. It was dead quiet. The only sound you could hear was beating of my heart in my ears. My body was trembling. The most I tried to control it, the worse it got. There's no way to get used to it, really. The fear of death. We were all fighting it, trying to be courageous. We all felt as though we were going through our own execution. No, not an execution. A test of our will to survive. Also, I didn't realize the audio was that loud. My bad. And though I couldn't explain it, my body stopped trembling.
Welcome!
Go ahead and stand behind any open podium. Oh, he got roughed up the hard. What the hell happened? Feels bad. Move your asses. You don't want to see what I'll do to you if you keep father waiting.
Huh?
Wait, is he back to normal? Here so.
Why?
You not friend anymore? I think the will is there, but the beatings, you kind of have to go with not getting hit, so you jerks must feel pretty slick using Montaro's forgetfulness to befriend him.
Nah.
He just decided on his own that we were friends.
You bastards!
I won't let you guys trick Montaro anymore, because he's already forgotten. So we're just gonna ignore him? He may have forgotten that he was on Daddy's side. But now he's forgotten that he had forgotten that he was on Daddy's side. Is that even possible? Welcome, Fun. Thanks to me, because I smacked the stuffing out of him. How confusing. Well, whatever.
Really?
I can't remember, but one of you guys is the culprit, right? I can't be in the same room as a killer. It's dangerous. I'm gonna go lock myself in my room. Maybe even set up a barricade. Technically, he had some information, so I hope whatever information he has, we can still use it. That's another dead flag. Oh, that's right.
Anyway,
Let's get it started. The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless face-off. We went to our podiums, as always. We knew what we had to do. There was no protest left. It's always the fourth time. The fourth class trial was about to begin. You, the ultimate inventor. She may have given us a lot of trouble, but we all miss her. It's a tragedy, after all. She helped me in Kanade with those cameras. I actually forgot about that. Gave Kibo extra functions, I believe so. At the very least, I do know Kibo did speak very highly of her. In the end, she had done a lot for us. And the culprit that killed her is one of us. I needed to discover who that is. In order to survive, I have to find the culprit. And I will fight for it. I'll fight for the truth and the lies in this class trial. Okay. I have no idea who it is. I have thoughts, I have guesses, but I actually don't know who. But I do think it is somebody that was in the virtual world, is who I think it is. And I think maybe Kaito may have been used as a ploy to look guilty. But still no real evidence. Just a thought. Can't be combined. Sure. We got 2 points. Damn, if we had 1 more point, we got a lot of 4s. Apparently it's between these 2 and we can't use... Oh, we can only use 1. Upshift or downshift. Probably upshift. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation.
Screw it. This is tiresome.
You need more motivation.
I do. I really, really do. Now then, let's start this class trial. Before we start, I just want to ask something since there's not a lot of us left. What happens if the votes result in 2 first places? Huh? You mean like a tie? It means they're both the blackened, as long as one of them is correct. It's fine.
Daddy, are you sure you should make a decision like that so casually?
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Thanks. Since that's answered, I can start enjoying this life or death game now.
What game? How long are you gonna keep saying that?
Just ignore Kokichi. The rest of us need to work together to find the truth. Got it! We can't die here! Oh my! Himiko has become so determined! It's true! People really do change!
But now she's lost what made her so unique.
That's none of your business!
We should focus on the class trial. First, we need to clarify...
Kaito's the culprit!
What? Say that to my face!
I think you just
While
did.
we were all still logged in, Kaito logged out alone, right? You were able to move freely. Doesn't that mean you could have committed the murder?
Don't screw around! There's no way I'm the culprit!
Kaito right. Kaito couldn't have killed Mew.
How long are you gonna keep saying that? Trusted people can still kill, you know. We already saw that a bunch of times. So many times. Since Kaede.
There's no external wounds, so the death wasn't physical, per se. And that would have to mean it took place in the virtual world, and Kaito was not present. So it's anybody that's in the virtual world. So we can actually rule them out. I'm sure there's other evidence too. Like, the person, you just need to say the name of an individual to log them out. It doesn't actually have to come from the same individual. The fact that Kaito was the only one logged out is suspicious. But beyond that, no. But he's not the culprit. He can't be.
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Mew was still logged in, though. That's when you poisoned her, right, Kaito?
Kaito culprit? Impossible!
Wait,
Of course
what?
it's impossible, because I didn't do it! I mean, we found that bottle of poison on Kokichi's seat, didn't we?
The culprit was trying to pin the blame on me. That diversion was part of your plan, right, Kaito?
Well, Kaito, any last words?
What do you mean, last words?
I'm pretty sure it was actually... Kokichi's suit. Right? First, we need to decide if Mew was killed in the real world or the virtual. If she was really killed with poison, wouldn't her eyes have been bloodshot? In that case...
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Mew was still logged in, though. That's when you poisoned her, right?
What's
Kaito?
for? So it just shows like the estimate time of death. I guess it could actually be the fourth file, because it shows that there's no external wounds. But the poison does specifically say bloodshot, so... And what was the last one? Oh yeah, hammer. Actually, any one of these actually sounds pretty reasonable.
Kaito culprit? Impossible!
Of course it's impossible, because I didn't do it!
Let's try the poison
I mean,
first.
we found that bottle of poison on Kokichi's seat.
Crap.
The culprit was trying to pin the blame on me. That diversion was part of your plan, right, Kaito?
Well, Kaito, any last words?
What do you mean, last words?
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Miu was still logged...
Oh no!
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Miu was still logged in, though. That's when you poisoned her.
That's wrong!
Miu wasn't killed by poison, and the warning on the label proves it. Drinking the poison would result in subconjunctival hemorrhaging. In other words, your eyes would be bloodshot.
Oh, but Miu's body...
That's right. Her eyes weren't bloodshot. She wasn't killed by that poison.
Then what was that poison for?
Probably a diversion. The culprit wanted us to think Miu died by poison.
Then, what was her real cause of death?
Miu's real cause of death the only one I can think of is... I'm gonna say the hammer. Yeah, was killed by toilet paper, exactly. Really?
Damn it!
Was it the... Sure as hell wasn't the cell phone. Was it this?
Oh,
We
no.
are looking for what killed her, right? Show question. What was the cause of death? Well, if there is something that actually points out the electrical shock, that would actually be it.
This is it!
There we go.
Miu's cause of death was the killing game simulator itself. In the virtual world, if your avatar takes fatal damage, your real body dies of shock. That was made clear in the program's text file.
Miu received fatal damage in the virtual world and died from that shock.
In that case, it's fair to say that the cause of death was actually the simulator.
Gonta has question. Where is this virtual world place? What floor is it on?
If you don't understand, then don't say anything.
If Miu was killed in the virtual world, then the next thing we need to figure out is what caused her to incur fatal damage within the virtual world.
So her cause of death in the virtual world is the one that matters.
Oh, it seems like Gonte is confused. So why don't we review things a bit? So we split into 2 groups to find the secret of the outside world.
The ones who searched the mansion were me, Shuichi, Samugi, Gonta, and that NPC Kaito.
Hey, who you calling NPC, you ASS?
And the others who searched the chapel were Keyboy, Maki, Himiko, and the late Miu.
How could someone have given her fatal damage in that situation? That's what we gotta think about. Now, let's all work together.
Aww, little Himiko is all grown up. Too bad your chest hasn't grown up, though.
That was uncalled for. Someday, my chest will grow like crazy.
Let's begin then.
The fatal damage that Miu received is in the virtual world. My guess is hammer. Let's pin that down.
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Miu was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Could she have drowned?
Actually, some of those seem pretty... I mean, if you did use the, that board, that, I think they call it a lattice? I think if you use that, you might be able to climb up and do something or another. It's possible. Now I'm actually starting to think maybe it was from a high up area. You have to determine the specific cause of death. She was in pain. There's a lot of possibilities she was strangled.
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured.
I think it's
So let's
the
focus
hammer.
our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Miu was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Damn it. Wait, so it's not the hammer?
Oh no!
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Miu was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
Oh no!
In the virtual world,
Could it be the
Miu was
phone?
fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Miu was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
I don't think it is, though.
I was wrong!
Wait, can't we
In the
grab?
virtual world, Miu was...
They don't say how to grab.
fatally injured.
I thought you had to...
So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whoever did that to Miu was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
Is that not it?
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
Damn it! In the virtual
I remember
world,
a
Miu
grab
was fatally
system,
injured.
but I'm
So
slowly...
let's focus our efforts on that first.
I'm having to relearn the game.
Whatever did that was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
I want to grab
Or going
hammer.
to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height. Oh no!
I actually kind of forgot some of the mechanics. I'm having to relearn the game.
We can't.
I remember there was a hold, but I thought that was to grab, but maybe it's not.
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that.
Lie. Okay, so
Whatever
that's
did
to
that
lie.
Mew
No, we don't want to lie.
was dropped right next to her.
Okay, it even says shoot for truth and hold to lie. Okay, yeah, we don't want to lie.
It has to be the hammer!
The corpse.
Or going to...
Yeah, that don't give us anything.
beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved?
So it has
I think
to be
strangulation
the
is more
thumb.
likely.
Damn it! In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
In the virtual world, Miu was
I could have
fatally
swore
injured.
there was a grabbing system,
So let's
but
focus
maybe
our
that
efforts
was
on
the
that first.
previous.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Could she have drowned?
Oh no!
In the virtual world, Miu was
I don't
fatally
think
injured.
I did
So let's focus our efforts on that first.
his.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Oh no!
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Damn
Could she
it.
have drowned?
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she would... great height.
Maybe I should read the last part
In
again.
the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Could she have drowned?
Have to determine a specific cause of death. There's a possibility she was strangled. So that tells me
In the virtual world, Miu was
it's
fatally
hers, but
injured. So let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whatever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
In the virtual world, Miu was fatally injured.
okay, so
So let's focus our
if
efforts
it's
on that first.
hers, would it be Miyu's corpse?
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation.
I agree.
I actually did not think strangulation.
Miu's body showed severe trauma and signs of a struggle.
Yeah, she looked like she suffered. Very hard to look at.
Right. And the virtual world is connected to our 5 senses. If her body experienced pain, she must have been in pain in the virtual world as well. Knowing that, I believe Maki is correct. Miu was strangled to death.
Yeah, definitely. Strangling and poison are the only methods that can make her look like she suffocated. But we already removed the possibility of poison, so it can only be strangulation. Also, when a victim is poisoned, they commonly grab their chest or mouth. But Miu was holding her throat. It's obvious she was trying to protect her windpipe.
Oh. The Assassin Master gets really chatty when it comes to corpses.
In that case, her exact cause of death is being strangled in the virtual world.
But is strangulation even possible in the virtual world? If the avatars were equally strong, it would be difficult to strangle a resisting victim.
Yeah, if she was just as strong as them, no way they could have strangled her.
Then the culprit would need a tool. There are tons of cases where a weaker person would strangle a stronger person with a rope.
Wow, you know a lot about killing, nerd.
But was there even a rope in that world? I don't remember seeing one.
Then they must have used something else as a rope.
Something for a rope. I have an idea of what it might be. I found it during the investigation. No. A rope? Please don't tell me.
This is it!
Really?
During the investigation, we found toilet paper outside the mansion.
Even the death is a lull. I've seen it, but I didn't actually think it was actually being used. Is this toilet paper? What would toilet paper be doing?
I'm guessing that the toilet paper was used to strangle her.
Gonta, no can ignore that! What you mean, Shuichi?
Huh? What's wrong?
What, wrong? Shuichi goofing off! Not gentlemanly at all!
Really?
There's no time for nonsense! You know we use
Crap.
toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy! Even Gonta know that, and Gonta not smart!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
You died such an awful death. So why you not take this seriously? You call yourself ultimate detective? Use your head! Figure out real murder weapon!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
There's no time for nonsense! You know can use toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy! Even Gonta know that, and Gonta not smart!
No,
Okay.
I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
We gotta hit tear.
You died such an awful death. So why you not take this seriously? You call yourself ultimate detective? Use your head! Figure out real murder weapon!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
There's no time for nonsense! You know can use toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy!
No!
Even Gonta know that, and Gonta not smart!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was
Come
used
on.
instead of rope.
You died such an awful death, so why you not take this You call yourself ultimate detective? Use your head! Figure out real murder weapon!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
It's like the
There's no time
second
for
or third.
nonsense! You know can use toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy!
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
I remember it was like the third or his second.
The toilet paper wouldn't tear. Because in a virtual world, objects are unbreakable.
Breakable?
You're so dumb, Gonta. You didn't even know that?
If objects can't break in that world, then toilet paper shouldn't be able to tear. And since it couldn't tear, it could be used as a rope.
Gonta not really understand, but... Sorry, Shuichi. Gonta was wrong.
It's okay, Gonta. Don't worry about it.
Killed by toilet paper. It was a fitting end for her.
A fitting end? I do not fully understand that logic.
But if Mew was killed near the chapel, why was the murder weapon by the mansion?
Maybe the culprit tried to get rid of it to destroy the evidence.
If the culprit meant to get rid of the evidence, they did a poor job. There was a much better place where they could have destroyed it.
If toilet paper was the murder weapon, then what's the deal with the hammer next to her?
Perhaps the culprit prepared a backup weapon, just in case.
No, the culprit didn't bring the hammer.
No? But who else but the culprit would bring a hammer?
Wait, we already know who brought that hammer. Do we? Miyu?
That's it! Mew was the one who brought the hammer.
Mew bring hammer?
Remember what she told us?
I rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons. And I guess if she overlooked and found the hammer, probably thought I should get rid of the hammer. And decided to hold it.
Yeah, she did say she deleted any dangerous objects.
If that were true, she wouldn't have missed something like a hammer. Meaning that Mew must have left it on purpose.
On purpose?
But why she do that?
Miyu brought the hammer for sure, but what did she need it for? We need to make that clear. Possibilities are endless.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer. What was she planning to do with it?
Let's see. Okay, so we got map,
Maybe use it to break down a wall?
map world, meeting. Okay. So that's just going over the gathering place, which should have been the rooftop, right? Set to made on the rooftop of the mansion. Yeah, okay. And then there is the well, seeing where she was found, apparently you can't go further to the right, if I remember correctly. But only she was able to go there.
Uses for a hammer. Gonta no! Mew gonna build stuff with hammer!
She probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with someone
You gotta seriously
and
bring
tried
that up?
to kill them with it.
You idiot, she was the victim!
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer. What was she planning to do with it?
Maybe use it to break down a wall?
Uses for a hammer. Gonta no! Mew gonna build stuff with hammer!
She probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with and tried to kill them with it.
You idiot, she was the victim!
What was Miyu planning to do with the hammer? That's still unclear. But I do remember that she was going to meet up with somebody. It's what I was trying to do, but it looked like I wasn't going to get it. Might be relevant.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer. What was she planning to do with it?
This is
Maybe
the
use
option
it to
I
break
was
down a
trying to
wall?
do, but it feels like you
Uses
can't.
for a hammer. Gonta no! Mew gonna build stuff with hammer!
She probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with
There we go.
I agree.
Mew was gonna meet up with someone in the virtual world.
Mm-hmm. With me. I was supposed to meet up with Miu on the roof of the mansion.
What? Is that true?
I overheard them talking about it at the chapel.
By the way, Miu asked to meet up with me before we went into the virtual world. I totally forgot where we were supposed to meet, so good thing Keyboy spied on us.
Wait, so Miu called Kokichi out?
If Miu brought the hammer, I wonder what she was planning to do with it.
Kokichi already figured it out. She was planning to. Miu asked to meet up with Kokichi, so she was going to use the hammer to... Yeah, exactly. Confess her love.
I was wrong!
Was she planning to kill him?
That's it!
She was trying to kill Kokichi.
She was what?
Yep, she plotted to meet up with me and then kill me with the hammer. If you want to prove this, you'll need to figure out Miu's plan, okay?
Miu's plan, huh? I'm sure I analyzed the clues we found. I can figure something out. Alright, let's do this. I have no clue. So far, so good. If we get 2 at a time, we could speed up the process. Alright, we still got it. Crap. Welcome. Kind of busy. Crap. I am going to screw this up. I'm guessing the rooftop? Appreciate you stopping by, Blue Diamond. Virtual world. Guessing the rooftop. Okay, I think this is down to the last. Then we'll end up doing our next minigame. sure of it. Okay. Was it Kokichi? I remember it being in, Damn it. It's to divert attention, right? That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I'm the worst.
It connects.
But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated.
She wanted it to appear as if Kokichi was killed in the real world.
She placed the poison on my seat to make us think the murder happened in the real world.
She did that too?
What? Miu was the one who put that poison bottle there?
No, that ain't right. Something's definitely weird about that.
Also, I see the follow as well. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I try my best to not talk over any of the dialogue.
When could Miu have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
She did have a wall. But no, that would still log, right?
When could Miu have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? She logged back in?
Kokichi, weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then Miu couldn't have placed the poison. Damn it! When could Miu have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? She logged back in?
Kokichi, weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then Miu couldn't have placed the poison. Then who put poison bottle?
The only person who logged out early was Kaito.
Kaito, your grave just got 10 feet deeper!
No, it wasn't me, guys!
Okay. If the poison is planted evidence, the question is when it was planted. You had the opportunity. It is possible that she did it.
When could Miu have put the poison there?
Could she, though? I don't see the connection. Because she would have to go through Kokichi, right? But there is the added wall. I want to go with the wall, but...
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
Let's try the wall.
Damn it! When could Miu have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? She logged back in?
Kokichi, weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out,
Then you poison.
I was wrong!
When could Mew have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? She logged back in?
Can we see the records?
Kokichi, weren't...
Yeah, Mew was the last one to log in. But she never logged back in. So she was in the game.
Chew in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then you couldn't have placed the poison.
Oh no!
When could Mew have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? She logged back in?
Kokichi, weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then you couldn't have placed the poison. That's wrong!
She was the last one in. While everyone logged in, she could have waited and pointed. God damn it.
It was Mew who planted the poison on Kokichi's chair. She had plenty of time to do it. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, it's right freaking there. Now I can't unsee it.
Record of who went in and out of the virtual world?
That's right. It says that Mew was the last of us to log in.
Yeah, what about it?
If she logged in last, she would have had time to move around in the real world after the previous person logged in.
That right! She could have placed poison bottle on Kokichi's seat!
This was all part of Mew's plan. She tried to kill me in the virtual world, make us think it happened in the real world, then pin the crime on Kaito.
Well, that's not my fault.
Which is why she manually logged you out, just for that purpose.
So she did that to me?
Yes, I'm positive of that. Mew used a method only she could use to log Kaito out manually.
How did Mew log Kaito out? Cell phone. We did it to Kaito ourselves. Alright, where's that damn cell phone? Cell phone.
This is it!
It was the cell phone found by Mew's avatar. That cell phone worked the same way as the phone in the salon. It logs users in and out. I verified this myself when I spoke Kaito's name into it.
Kaito... He logged out, and just as I thought.
I see. With that cell phone, she could force anyone to log out at any time.
But Mew never mentioned a cell phone, right?
That's what Shuichi referred to when he mentioned a method only she could use. She kept the cell phone a secret on purpose, so she could use it for the murder.
So, she really was planning a murder.
And she tried to set me up.
Well, I knew that from the start.
Then why did you say I was the culprit?
Because I wanted to get it through your thick skull. People you trust and defend will ultimately betray you. This is a game of suspicion. Well, I think your ideals should stay the same. Because phonies like you are what make the game more interesting. Don't you agree, Monokuma?
Do I? I don't know about that. Huh? Wait, what were we talking about?
I wonder when Daddy's gonna get his motivation back.
Yeah! If Father keeps slacking off, all the work is gonna get forced onto Mommy.
Huh? Mommy?
My head! I feel like I'm about to remember something, but I can't.
What's wrong, Monotaro? Pull yourself together!
Anywho, it's a blessing in disguise that Mew died and not me.
What you mean?
'Cause she wouldn't have said anything about what really happened in the virtual world. You guys would have had a way harder time finding the culprit, you know. She would have been able to lie about the virtual world settings as much as she wanted.
Well, shit! Hey, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for the resub. 12 months of support. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Damn, it's been so long. But yeah, a lot kind of changed, I think, over however long I've kind of been doing this. When did we do face reveal? I've been dead for like a year. I actually looked that up. I think it was last year during my Yakuza 6 playthrough. So yeah, the webcam is kind of new, and we're probably coming up on a year or so of doing this. So yeah, it's a lot kind of happened. I don't know if I could go through it all, but yeah, basically a lot happened. I think that's just the easier way to just put it. But yeah, I've been doing this. I've been doing the webcam since my Yakuza 6 playthrough. But basically, the short, there's a lot more to it, I'm sure, but basically, there was a old friend I haven't seen and heard of in a long time, and basically they were like, "Oh, hey, Liv, can I see I haven't seen you in so long, can I see your face?" And it was kind of weird to tell him, like, I do live streams, and, like, the one thing I don't have just happens to be a webcam. So I was like, well, I kind of don't have it. So then I was like, well, I guess I could. So I went ahead and got the webcam. And then all of a sudden I was like, well, if they call at night, I'm going to need some lighting fixtures. And then at that moment I realized, oh Jesus Christ, I just need a green screen and I got everything. And it is hell to get all of this to work. I highly recommend for anyone that does do live streaming, kind of, if you're gonna do the freaking green screen thing, you have to light this up like a son of a bitch, and then just, yeah, I got like 4 really bright ass lights, and because like what you see right now is relatively normal, and this is how bright it can get. I think that just says everything. I just love how I just have this light just right here, and it's just bam. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I much prefer just being a disembodied voice and not have to put up with these freaking bright-ass lights. But I got it, so why not you? I was about to say, who's this? I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, just that's kind of what happened, and yeah, here we are. So, but yeah, just kind of been going through a lot of just kind of different games. I kind of finished out the Yakuza stuff. That was a lot of fun. Greatest experience I ever had. And we just kind of played a bunch of games since then. I don't think I can even name off everything. One of my greatest experience actually kind of happened recently with Bright Memory Infinite. That thing's a goddamn demo, but it's such a good demo though. And it puts me in this weird, awkward spot because by the end of the day, it's still a demo, and that pisses me off. But I mean, what they have, it's solid than most other games, at least in my opinion. So it's like this weird, if you understand it's a demo, but you want to experience something unique, Bright Memory Infinite, it's so good. Well, I'm kind of trying to recreate a photo I did years ago. I remember telling somebody about it, but basically, yeah, I'm probably, because when I did my whole face cam thing, I basically went in with the idea of, I'm not going to make it a big deal, because it's not a big deal to me. But upon doing so, I ended up realizing CamOpper, one of my... I mean, the dude was a mod, but he unmodded himself. And just kind of like, just took him... He legit unmodded himself and then left my Discord and then joined back. And one day I just happened to notice he's online, but he's not... What's going on here? So I just kind of restored everything, and if he ever wants to be a mod, all he just needs to do is just say the word, and he's back as being a mod for the channel. But he was like one of those that was like kind of pissed that, how come you never told me? And it's like one of the biggest supporters of the channel, and it's like, I actually never did tell him. And ever since then, I was like, that's when it dawned on me. It's not a big deal for me, but clearly it might be a big deal for other people. And that's where it kind of puts me in a very awkward situation. How's the community been? It's been good. Basically, because I just straight up just do variety streams. So whatever game I'm feeling, I'm just kind of playing. Right now, I'm just kind of doing Metro Exodus and Danganronpa at the moment. So, like, these are basically games that not a whole lot of people has been into, but I definitely noticed there is a very unique community when it comes to Danganronpa, and it does have a very unique audience, and it's been odd. I met a lot of new people doing this, so I don't regret it. CamOpper's the best. He really is. He really is. I remember when this was, I forget how long this probably, I think I've been doing this for about 5 years. And I want to say it was in year 2 or 3. I remember someone gave me like a whole bunch of like pt2 codes to give, and basically I was like, okay, so like pt2 codes, let's just go ahead and like see what's up. And so basically what ends up happening is like I wasn't I didn't know if they were gonna like all work. And basically I was kind of like worried, oh my god, what are the odds that these probably won't work? Like, what do we do? And then it turns out, oh my god, don't worry, I got Cam Opera. And like Cam Opera, he gave me even more codes to give, and they were like straight up games. And so we kind of just did like an entire stream of just like giving away codes. What case are you on? I mean, I think this kind of says it. That just says it all right there. Oh god, I'm just kicking a whole bunch of stuff over here. Yeah, I remember that first stream I was watching on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, for those are just showing up, basically just kind of going over a lot of new changes that happened to the channel. And for those that kind of came here for the game, basically we're in a virtual world and stuff happened, and now we're kind of doing the trial. It's the first time playing it, so far I'm enjoying it. I played the first two. My second one, the second game of this is quite possibly the greatest, at least in my opinion. I still want to go through this and see what I feel. So far, it's more Danganronpa, and that's what I want, so. Was the heist on Payday? You got me into that game. It's just a solid game, and the problem is, it's just, I am very aware that Payday 2 is, they did so good of a job. It's hard to think what would be the upgrade of 2. Because, I mean, obviously you could do a lot with graphics and all of this, but the only thing you could really do that I could think of is like just stealth stuff. But when it comes to stealthing, that could use a massive upgrade. But besides that, I can't really think of like anything else. And can a bunch of new stealth mechanics really improve the overall experience? And at that point, I think it just kind of falls on the player, I think. But yeah, it's I still enjoy Payday 2, but it's just one of those things to where I played the game to death. I have over 2,000 hours in the game. I did everything I want, and I feel like I did everything I want and then did it twice, is basically how I feel. So it's a game I would be more than happy to jump back into, but not main by any means. I definitely, whenever I play like a certain amount of a certain genre or anything, I slowly start to feel like the more and more I just kind of like hate it, almost to a degree. And I realize if I don't play it for like a really long time, that enthusiasm slowly comes back. And that's basically where I'm at with GTA 5, and that's basically where I'm at with Payday 2. Same goes for Skyrim. I have a genuine problem with that game. And because of like the mods and everything else with that, it actually does kind of share a lot of similarities when you think about it like that. When the game is kind of vast, a lot to do, and a whole bunch of mods you could kind of enjoy with. I could see Skyrim being a lot of people's favorites. I didn't really play a whole lot of it, but I do have it, and I did dive in a little bit, but I just don't really know what, if anything, I want out of it. So it's a game to mess around in, not really a game to kind of see what it's all about. But yeah. Also, I really hope to God my internet doesn't crash like yesterday. That was a bit of a problem. Usually I do the class trials and the investigation all in one day, and today I kind of have to break it up into two, so unfortunate. But here we are. Anyway, I was playing a game here. Right? Or no? Oh, crap. My bad. Audio. My bad.
So that's why she decided to attempt a murder, because she had total control.
Then the reason Mew was so insistent we go into the virtual world was...
I guess we could actually read that one part. Can we not read the transcripts? Oh, you could actually have them read it out for you. Nice. Okay, I forget how far back we were. Probably there?
Because she wouldn't have said anything about what really happened in the virtual world. You guys would have had a way harder time finding the culprit, you know. She would have been able to lie about the virtual world settings as much as she wanted. And you'd never know that the murder actually took place in the virtual world.
So that's why she decided to attempt a murder, because she had total control.
Then the reason Mew was so insistent we go into the virtual world was...
You guys are only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand. Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. And then you're gonna go fall in love with me for showing it to you guys. Let's just dive right in, okay? We'll do it together. Oh, the memes.
She was insistent we go there so she could kill us. What a shady person.
Can't
I
confirm.
was sad that she was gone, but now I don't know what to think.
Nice! Backstabbed by a trusted friend. See? That's an ideal fun situation! Now we can start a real class trial!
Hey, Kokichi sorta sound like Monokuma.
Really? I don't sound anything like him.
No, you're just like Monokuma. Both of you are cowards. You never speak the truth or show your true face.
Wait, coward? You say some interesting things sometimes, Kaito.
Smiling, putting on a mask, never saying what you really think. That kind of cowardice is just like Monokuma.
Daddy, they're calling you a coward! Aren't you gonna do something?
Yeah, I just gotta do my signature laugh, right?
That's awesome, Trevor. That's awesome.
There, I did it.
He's completely lost his drive! Like a one-hit wonder who clings to their former fame!
My head!
Listen up, Kokichi. To hell with this game of suspicion crap. I will never be okay with it. I'm just gonna believe in everyone. Instead of suspecting my friends, I'm gonna find the truth by believing in them.
Well, if you think you can win this game like that, then sure, be my guest.
Of course I can. I don't need your permission.
How long are you guys going to argue? Let's hurry this up and continue. If we don't find the culprit, then we'll all die, you know that?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
If we are going to begin searching for the culprit, let's start with Kokichi's story.
Huh? My story?
You were meeting with Mio, but she ended up as the victim. So it's only natural for us to think you're the killer, right?
Here's my answer. I never met up with Mew.
You didn't?
I tried to go to the roof to meet up with her, but the door was locked.
But isn't lockpicking your specialty? You should have been able to open it easy.
I couldn't pick locks with my avatar body. I didn't have the tools for it either. Also, I never went to the roof, not even for the meeting.
I remember. You and Gonta went off together when we first started looking.
But was the door to the roof actually locked? When I was on the roof before logging out, the door wasn't locked.
Huh? How should I know?
Then who locked the door to the roof?
I already told you. How should I know?
The bear, yeah, he's kind of like the mascot of the series, so if you ever seen any, like, really good visual novels, then chances are you probably saw something or another of Danganronpa. He's basically the face of the series. And some people, I think, even made emotes of him.
When I went to the roof, it wasn't locked, so you gotta be lying.
What good would it be if I lied? I don't want to die either, you know.
Lying would do you a lot of good if you're the culprit.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize that.
What kind of response is that? That's suspicious as hell!
Wait, there's no point in arguing about that now. The truth will come out eventually. Before we get to that, we need to discover the truth behind Mew's death.
Truth?
There were mysterious circumstances surrounding her death. We need to make sense of those first.
Wow, Shuichi, you know your way around this game. Yes, keep up the hard work. The fate of our lives rests in your hands.
So, what is this strange circumstance?
Kokichi claims it was Mew who chose the meeting place. But I'm wondering how she got from the chapel to the mansion's roof.
I see. Mew sent the bridge connecting the mansion and chapel into the river herself.
Whoops, my hand slipped. Yeah, she kind of did that.
If that's the case, then Mew might not have even gone to the roof.
Huh? So she stood me up? It's very rude to break a promise.
Yeah, a lot of people have kind of like slim bodies. It's true. First, we need to determine if Mew was actually there or not. We possibly can because Tsumugi, I think, actually may have saw Mew, and then what was it? I think they call it a lattice, and it's a board, and basically we found that same board by her body, so I can confirm she did make it to the rooftop, or met someone at the rooftop, and then ultimately her death at the chapel. Did she go, or was she never on the roof at all? It's all about that lattice.
Mew was
not.
waiting for me to arrive. I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
No, Mew should have been at the chapel.
That's wrong!
Done.
Mew must have gone to the mansion. We have a witness.
Yeah, when I was searching the dining room, I saw Mew pass by the window. I thought I was just mistaken at first, since there was no way she could have come to the mansion. But I guess I wasn't mistaken after all. That was definitely Mew.
Then, how did she get to the mansion from the chapel?
It must have been some special method only Mew knew, like with that cell phone.
There's no doubt about that. That's why she dropped the bridge. If a murder occurred when it was impossible to cross the river, she wouldn't be implicated. She used a secret method to move from the chapel to the mansion for the murder.
She dropped the bridge to make a huge scene, just to let everyone know it's no longer there.
I've heard a lot of people talk about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's one of those things to where it's... One of these days, I feel like I need to watch that anime.
So, what secret method did she use?
It won't be that easy to figure out. It's called a secret method for a reason.
No worries, guys. As long as we leave it to Shuichi, everything will be A-okay.
What?
What are you saying? We can't just rely on Shuichi all the time. This class trial's for all of us. We're here to solve this together.
You would just slow down Shuichi.
Shut up!
I don't have time to deal with Kokichi right now. I need to focus on the case. Positive that Mew was used some kind of special method to get to the mansion. The only thing I can figure is gotta be like her, we are fully aware there is like a wall that only she could go into. Okay, I have to figure out what it was. I'm pretty sure there was like a wall or another that only she could go into.
A way
Added wall.
across it only Mew knew about.
This. What is this? Pretty sure that's it.
Like a hidden bridge besides that sign.
Or instead of bridge, Mew used some kind of vehicle to go over.
Or
Close,
maybe
huh?
she teleported with magic. Or she used a warp zone.
Maybe there's a place you could cross without a bridge.
A hidden route that only Mew could use.
I agree.
There we go.
That's it, Kibo. There was a hidden route only Mew could use.
Was there really?
Mew modified the program to add a special wall to the world. The wall stretches along the y-axis, but we found 2 such walls in the virtual world.
First part is pretty slow, but after that, it's really good. Part 3 is just a lot of filler. Good to know. I'm assuming talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's what you meant.
It's unclear whether Mew added the wall by the mansion or the wall near the chapel. We do know that that wall was set so that only objects could pass
Don't
through.
be naive, Shuichi.
Really?
What is it, Kaito?
Jeez, Mew set up a weird wall like that? That is suspicious, but it's got nothing to do with what we were talking about.
Nothing to do with it.
Huh. You don't even realize your mistake? Are you losing your edge? Oh well, my sidekick's mistakes are my mistakes. I'll make it right.
I thought you were trying to help us. What is all this?
What we gotta figure out is how Mew got from the chapel to the Mint. So why waste time talking about the... It's pointless.
Is it because you were on the rooftop?
Here.
What is this?
Now wait just
I
a
feel
second.
betrayed.
It's not actually impossible at all.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object. You get it? So let's go through this one more time. But
I have no idea what this guy's doing.
That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go through. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all.
Crap. It's probably on the first.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up.
Oh, well, that was not it.
I was wrong.
God damn it.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go through. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all.
Oh no!
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all.
Is that really not it?
Oh no!
But you just said so.
I hate
didn't
the
you?
freaking sword
That wall Mew
minigame.
set up only lets non-human objects go. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after. You get it? So let's go through this one more time. But you just
Okay,
said
so this
didn't
is
you?
it.
That wall Mew set up.
So it's
Oh,
not
no.
the first one?
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up.
Okay, so that was a direct hit. Still got nothing. So it's
You
not
just
the
said
first
so,
one.
didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go through. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all.
I find this odd. So it has to be the second, right?
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go through it. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just
Hold
an
up.
object after all. You get it?
Her avatar!
So let's go through this one
Oh,
more
I fucked
time.
it up the entire time. It's her avatar.
But you just said so, didn't you? That
Yeah.
wall Mew set up.
She's classified as a non-human object in the
But you just said so, didn't
virtual
you?
world.
That
Right.
wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go
So
through.
we gotta do
Humans
this again.
aren't able to pass through.
Let's try the
Mew
second.
obviously wouldn't be able to. She's not just an object after all.
There it is.
I'll cut through your words.
The wall wasn't the only thing that Mew changed. She also changed her avatar settings from human to object.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people tell me that this is very much like Phoenix Wright in a lot of ways. But all I do know is with this, it's really unique. So I'm curious about Phoenix Wright, but all I do know is Danganronpa is really, really good.
From human to object?
Which means the virtual world treated her avatar as an object. She could have passed through a wall that only non-humans could go through.
Is that right?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Kaito. We need to listen to everything Shuichi says. I already told you, the more you try, the more you cause us trouble. It's so totally lame that your own sidekick is dissing you!
Kokichi, enough! I wasn't arguing with him. I was just explaining.
I don't care. that doesn't bother me at all. It just means even I make mistakes. Don't worry about it, Shuichi.
Okay.
It's pretty funny seeing Kaito try to act all tough like this.
Kokichi, please refrain from making such irrelevant and irrational remarks.
So, if Mew messed with the program and made a wall only she could go through...
Then her secret route was through that wall?
That's it, right? Like using a glitch in a game to walk outside the map. I bet Mew had a hidden passage like that in the back of the chapel.
But even if she could walk through walls, was there really a hidden passage? 'Cause Mew said...
Phoenix Wright's the best? Noted. No, you're not trapped here. Beyond that, the wall is the end of the world, literally. Past that wall, nothing exists. Everything ends there.
She probably lied. There would be no point in going if there was nothing on the other side.
You lied. Huh.
I wonder what the truth is. There's no way to find out now.
That cum-soaked urinal cake was totally lying about there being nothing past the wall. She lived a life of pride, vulgarity, and secrets. Lying would be a piece of cake for her.
Kokichi, you no have to go that far.
Stop it! Don't badmouth Mommy!
Mama Taro?
Listen to you, talking about Mommy like she was a terrible lying whore.
She kind of was.
Mommy wasn't lying. There was no hidden route in that virtual world.
Oh, there wasn't, huh?
Hey! You can't tell them such an important hint!
Oh, if you say that hint is important, then I guess it must be true.
Oh, shoot!
Ah, jeez. You're lucky you're cute.
Was Kokichi saying all that stuff about Miyu to get the Cubs to reveal something? I think he did. I guess I should thank him, but I have no idea why he does things sometimes.
So now that we know there's no hidden route, why did she manipulate the program? If there's actually nothing past the wall, then that setting was meaningless.
You wouldn't have done something meaningless. She would have had a plan.
Yes. Mew definitely wanted to be able to go through that wall for a reason. We aren't sure why yet, but once we solve the mystery of the virtual world...
Mystery of virtual world?
There have been a lot of strange occurrences in the virtual world. If we can determine why, we will also determine what Mew was up to. We'll know why she wanted to pass through the wall.
All right, let's clear up those strange occurrences.
Yeah, Gonta will help, even though Gonta not know what you're talking about.
Speaking of strange occurrences, I'm just plain worried about that one thing. Remember? That thing that made us notice all the strange occurrences?
The events that led us there? I'm sorry, what? What strange occurrence happened in the virtual world? Strange occurrence? The loud noise?
This is it!
Oh, there you go.
You mean the loud sound that you and I heard in the kitchen?
What was that sound? Sounded as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but...
You all heard that sound too?
Yes, in the mansion's kitchen.
But that sound occurred near the chapel. How did you hear it all the way at the mansion?
First off, sound can't go past the map loading point. Did that sound really come from the chapel?
That sound was something hitting the chapel wall. It was real loud.
And we definitely heard it. We heard Kibo's voice as well.
For now, let's go outside and check. Oh no. What? Oh, was Kibo's voice right? I think I heard him outside. He sounded close.
You heard my voice too?
What? That is pretty strange.
Exactly. That has to be some kind of clue to the mystery of the virtual world.
Okay, well, let's check the answers later and try to find all the other clues first. There was another mysterious phenomenon in the virtual world, wasn't there?
Kokichi talked like he noticed something. Pretending not to know?
Even Gonta is suspicious of me? I always thought you would be the one to trust me!
Sorry, I'm going to not mean it like that.
There's no need to apologize to him. He's probably just lying again.
What was the other strange occurrence? Did you see it, Shuichi?
Kind of noticing my internet did dip a little bit, so that does give me a little bit of pause. We might have a repeat of yesterday. I was kind of hoping by starting the stream a little bit early, we could avoid that, but I saw it go down to like 2,000. I was like, that's about how it was yesterday. So, again, I'll keep an eye on it, but looks like my internet might repeat from yesterday. Another mysterious phenomenon? Something that shouldn't be possible, like Miyu in the mansion or that loud noise. A new ISP. And sadly, I think in my area, there's only one, so it's this or nothing. This is what happens when you have a monopoly in the US when it comes to ISP. It sucks. I need to need to remind everything else that happened in. Should you be using the term remind? Whatever. Okay, so we have a kitchen. What weird phenomenon happened in the virtual world? I actually don't know what the hell that clock is for.
I see it!
There we go. The bridge.
The sign that we were using as a bridge was odd to me.
Odd how?
We mentioned it before, but Mew dropped the sign in the river.
Oh god, tell a story? Well, I guess we could go ahead and tell the story of what life was like just back in the ye old days of 2022. You're gonna love this. So basically what ended up... Oh, god damn it. Why does my cigar not look like... God. There we go. Okay. So I guess that was cool. So, we'll go ahead and tell the story of what happened so many years ago. Back in the ye old year of 2022. Apparently, a guy by the name of Live to Win used to live in what appeared to be in just a junkyard. So apparently a goddamn landfill, I guess you could say. He actually used to have a bunch of neighbors, but they were just all cockroaches. But they stayed on good terms with the ants. There was a great battle. And as long as there was segregation, Live to Win was pleased. Except for when the wars happened. Oh God. The spray would just violate all of the cockroaches. And for the love of God, they had to win for the ants. The ants were bitches, though. Trash bitches. But let's not talk about that. And then, when the great cockroach finally showed up, he said to him, said to Live to Win, said, you know, you're going to wish I don't cut you up so bad. And I took that as a threat. So I immediately left town. And we all decided, you know what? Keep the goddamn house. Because it's a goddamn landfill anyway. And I'm never coming back here ever again. And then everything realized that the food supply was cut short. So they immediately invited me back. But they made it very clear we're not going to fight it. It was a weird time. It was a really weird time. And I could have swore we went through this half a dozen times before. And you know the rats are just going to show up. And they're just going to overrun the place. And it's just a huge goddamn... It's just bad. It's just really bad. Well, you know, when you have freaking ants and cockroaches just going at each other, you need segregation. Because if you have imaginary lines, everyone, you know, stays on their same part of town, and quite frankly, that is where it all belongs. They just fight over imaginary lines on the ground. I mean, Max Payne would get it. Trash bitches, exactly. The ants were trash bitches. Can confirm. Anyway. I guess I can't have this because this is, well, gum. But you know what I can do? Is maybe just take one of these instead. And I can tell you the great time of how much people sucked ass. And I swear to God, if I see another goddamn man again, there will be hell to pay. Pussies. Anyway, River!
He found it later, but there was something unnatural about it.
Get back to this story, what? Yeah, shit just happens. Finding the sign was definitely weird. Because the water flow. I'm confused by how the sign got there. And I'm confused as to why I tell the most stupidest stories. Continue. I don't remember exactly what happened with the sign. Alright, here we go. Oh, this again? Bring it! Damn, missed one. Just need one more. Go. I'm going to fail! River? Another game in game. Yeah, apparently you get that a lot. Hey! So far I haven't failed yet. Serious Hotline Miami vibes. Oh yeah, Mansion Side, Mansion Side. I'm an idiot. No? Chapel? Oh, where did it end? Never mind. I didn't even read the question. For some reason, I thought they were saying where the sign ended up at. I feel like getting these things weren't that hard before. Oh, we needed just one more. Oh, thank God. Thought we missed it. Where was the board side found? Mansion side. That was the question I thought they had said before. But because I didn't actually read the damn thing, here we are. But yeah, this part's actually kind of one of my favorite parts of the game because it does give me like Hotline Miami vibes. Hotline Miami is a really good game. Oh, I thought I was gonna clear it. So much for that. Damn. As long as the cars don't switch sides, we're good. Switch lanes. I had to pick them up. Just run off my car. Oh, God. Oh. I guess current, right?
It connects! It appeared as though the sign was carried against the river's current. We all saw Mew drop the sign and watch the river carry it downstream. And the river was wide there. The sign should have traveled downriver toward the chapel, correct? It should have hit the wall on the far side of the chapel and stopped there. But that's not where we found it. We found it near the mansion, nestled in some rocks.
The signboard should have been near the chapel, but we found it on the other side.
Hold up. Didn't you stay on the chapel side? She probably grabbed the signboard from the chapel wall to cross the river. Then left it on the boulders near the mansion so she could get back.
Why would she leave the signboard where it could get swept away and leave her stranded?
Also, this has nothing to do with walking through the wall, right? We're getting off topic. We're so close to the truth. We just have to connect the how and what. All the mysterious things that happened have to connect with each other somehow.
Connect how?
A wall only objects can pass through. Sounds that shouldn't be heard. A signboard going against the river current. How are they all connected?
I don't know, but Shuichi should know, right?
What?
We would be in a lot of trouble if you didn't. The only one who can solve this mystery and save us all is you.
So, how are they connected? Do you know Shuichi?
Ah, well, what we know so far is that the unnatural way the sign was carried is possibly related to the wall.
What is related to the unrelated way the signboard was carried? Well, surely it's the... Could it be the unrelated object, or, unhuman objects? If it's unhuman objects, it's, Mew's avatar, right? Unless there's a setting on that. Does anyone else bring that up? Oh, great, we got 3 minutes. Well, we're gonna lose.
Oh no!
I guess we could go with me. Let's just give this a try. Alright, it's not it.
Damn it!
I really don't know how these are connected. I mean, I have a guess, but I don't know what it is in terms of the item we gotta find. The unrelated way, the unnatural way, the signboard was carried to the river. Crap. We're gonna not get this again. Is it the wall?
This is it!
Okay.
It might have to do with a wall that only objects can pass through. The sign should have stopped at the wall on the other side of the chapel. But if that wall happened to be the one that Mew set to allow objects through...
I see. It's a wall only non-humans can pass through. That means the signboard can pass through the wall, right?
Even if it could pass through the chapel wall, how did it end up by the mansion?
The only way it could do that is if the wall was a warp zone. But it's not, right?
That's right. That's the real issue here. Unfortunately, we didn't investigate long enough to actually know about this kind of type of stuff. How could the signboard pass through the wall, but end up on the mansion side? What would explain that?
Leave it to me, Shuichi. I, your partner, will give you hints in times of trouble.
It sounds like he knows. What?
This is the virtual world. We should throw away all of our common sense, okay?
Huh? The hell does that even mean?
Kokichi might be onto something there. We need to forget about what we know and just think about it. How did the signboard pass through the wall downstream and end up upstream? Putting common sense aside and focusing on the flow of the river. It's definitely these two. I'm gonna go 2. No? Then it's 3? Close enough.
That's it! What if both ends of the river were connected?
Huh? Both ends of river connected?
Exactly. To put it another way, the river isn't cut off at the wall near the chapel. It's all part of one big loop. The upstream part of the river is connected to it.
What? What are you talking about? Both ends of the river can't...
Again, throw out all common sense from your head. We're talking about the virtual world.
Then what about the wall? There was only one wall that could be passed through.
Right. Even if the river's connected and it goes through the chapel wall, it wouldn't have been able to go through the mansion wall too.
Thought they were gonna do another analyze. Wait, in that case...
I got it! I know why Mew only set up one wall.
What are you talking about now?
Poor kid needs mana. The reason she only set up one wall because the chapel and the mansion walls exact duplicates? I feel like some of these are more or less the same.
I was wrong.
Just like phrased differently.
That's it. The walls by the chapel and the mansion aren't separate. They're the same wall.
The same wall?
It's not just the river. The walls themselves are connected. Don't think of it as two separate walls, but a single wall parallel to the y-axis. That single wall divides the entire virtual world.
Alright, Trevor. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you, man. I actually really thought my internet was gonna drop here.
The idea is, you pass through the wall by the chapel and come out by the mansion.
Yeah, so far my internet has been dropping down to 2,000. It should be at 3, but I don't know. I'm still keeping an eye on it, but it has not dropped below 2,000 yet, so I'm still thinking we're going to see a repeat of yesterday, but I have no idea.
Everything is starting to connect. See, didn't I tell you? Everything is connected.
Damn it, Kokichi! Just tell us!
It's okay. More importantly, this is the final stretch! If both the river and wall are connected, then you can find the secret.
For some reason, I thought the second tell a story was actually the first one. So I kind of left it be. But now I just happened to look over and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so there's actually 2 redeemed stories. I'll try and tell the second one when we're all done here.
Shuichi, you already know the secret behind the virtual world, right?
Anyway, my bad. I'm the worst. Secret, huh? Yes, I suppose we should clear that up. We need to solve the mystery of the virtual world. Ah, hell. I didn't even see what letter that was. Oh yeah, we can't necessarily... Okay, so it's W. Is it wood? World. It's world. This is confusing. So basically... So right now, if I hit A, we could do this. And we could kind of glow these orbs, and we basically have to make a word together. So, you'll probably notice, like, up in this far corner here, we kind of have, like, letters and stuff that's kind of forming. And right now we got world, and we need to figure out what this other word is right here. So... hold A. Let's try D. Nothing. I think this was L. So, world something. Let's try O. O is correct. I don't know. This is O. Loop? Is it loop? Loops? World loops? Well, that's S, so... There you go. World loops.
Yes, that's it. The virtual world is a loop.
Hey, world loading is actually not that far off. Pretty close. Pretty close. But yeah, it's basically like a trial and error. Once you get like a couple of letters, you can kind of guess what the rest is. So once I saw L-O, and what was it? There was only like 3 letters left after that. It was like, well, it's got to be loop. But I was actually drawing a blank on what it is, and then it dawned on me, oh, if you pluralize it with S, there you go, world loops. So it's trial and error, but eventually, once you get an understanding, you'll get it down.
Loop?
Just like in old games, right? Like, for example, when a character goes off the left side of the screen and reappears on the right.
Yes, exactly. The edges of the virtual world are linked together in a continuous loop.
The virtual world loops?
Well, I'll still say it was a better guess than what I had, because I was just guessing as I was going. Like, I had nothing. Loading, wouldn't, to me, in my opinion, it wouldn't be too far off. Because I actually had no clue. I just kept picking letters and just see what would work. Like, I had zero clue. I was just straight up guessing. I would just find a letter and see if it works. That is literally what I was doing. So, to actually try and guess the word, I had nothing, and world loading, to me anyway, I don't think that's too far off. At least with me. But, I mean, if you look at the amount of letters and go by that, then yeah, it's way off. But to like a straight up guess out of the dark, I wouldn't say it's too far off. But if you look at how many letters there are, yes.
What in the world?
If that's true, it would explain the way the signboard was swept away.
I think
it vanished into the wall downstream of the river, came out of that same wall upstream.
I think they wanted to give an example, it's just they probably can't, because then you gotta mention an IP. And if this was Sega, Sega makes so many games, there's a good chance they could come up with an example, because they could use one of their own IPs. But I kind of forget who's behind this. Drawing a blank on the name. But basically, Fire Pro Wrestling, Danganronpa, and I think AI's Somnium Files is like the only games that these devs do. So they're kind of limited. But if everyone didn't break out freaking goddamn lawyers every single time a name gets mentioned, it would happen. Just look at freaking Rockstar and what they freaking do. If anyone mentions, like, what was it? Because like Take-Two Interactive is like suing, or they want to sue It Takes Two because, oh, look how close it is to the name. And it's like, fuck off, dude. Come on, it's not even close. It's like world loading. It's not even close. No, it's two separate things, and yet for some reason, oh, here's a game, It Takes Two. It's like Take-Two Interactive. I heard about that dumb lawsuit, and I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Just because another dev company came up with a successful title, and they just happened to use the words Take-Two. It's moments like that, I just lose all faith in, like, Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive. It just really feels like it's not the same company I remember years ago. I'm a huge fan of freaking GTA, but at the same time, when you get this kind of type of BS, it's like, yeah, it's easy to hate, and I see why. Anyway, moving on.
And floated with the currents until it got caught on the rocks.
What was the world like before Mew added the wall?
Actually, there wasn't a wall on the y-axis at all, and the x-axis was set to loop.
Are you serious? Even if it is a computer program, isn't that too crazy?
A looping world. That's more extraordinary than even magic.
But at least it's not a boring answer. It also explains all the things that happened.
Huh? It doesn't explain everything, does it? Because we still don't know why we heard that one sound or Kibo's voice.
Yeah, sound doesn't go past the map loading point.
Actually, if we know that the world is a loop, we can explain that as well.
Huh? Really?
Yes, but first we need to be clear where the loop starts.
Where the loop starts. Doesn't it loop at the walls next to the mansion and chapel?
Not necessarily. If we heard a noise at the chapel from inside the mansion, then the loop...
Where does the loop start? I'm gonna say it's like over here, right?
Damn it!
It's not on the left side? Okay.
Oh no!
Well, that sucks. Alright, try this again. I guess over here? No.
I was wrong!
Where does it start?
There!
At the loading point?
The map loading point was where the virtual world looped. We thought the loading point was in the middle of the map. But the loading point was actually at the edges.
So the wall Mew created wasn't at the edges of the world, but rather... her wall was at the center of the world.
I see. So the mansion and chapel were near each other, with a wall between them. And any sounds emitted near the chapel would also reach the mansion. The wall only allows non-humans to pass through, so sound should be able to pass through easily.
That's right! That's how the virtual world works!
Impressive, Shuichi! For you to get this far! Yes! Yes! You are useful indeed!
For you to get this far? What are you, some villain pulling the strings?
Nope. Mew pulled the strings here, not me. Remember? Mew also set this trap. It all began when Mew showed us the map. Because of the map, we mistakenly thought the loading point was at the center. Which in turn made the mansion and chapel seem farther away from each other.
But the structure of the world wasn't actually like that. There was a wall along the y-axis, and the x-axis came around in a loop.
By putting that wall in the center of that world, she cut off the loop.
So ever since Mew showed us that map, we were caught in her trap. But we solved this mystery thanks to Shuichi. All hail our savior!
Yeah, If Shuichi wasn't here, then we never would have solved this mystery.
That's right. Good work, Shuichi.
Thanks, Shuichi. You saved us.
You're welcome.
Just because we found out the virtual world's secret doesn't mean we can take it easy yet.
Why did Kaito pause? Everybody thanked us, but Kaito didn't.
Actually, this culprit hunt just got to the exciting part. Even if we know all the tricks, it's pretty meaningless if we don't find the culprit. That's how a class trial works, after all!
Kokichi talking like Monokuma again.
No matter what you say, I'm not gonna believe your lies. I'm gonna believe in everyone. That's how I'm gonna reach the truth.
I can't wait to see what happens next!
Why is Kokichi plans here? He's definitely plotting at Kaito on purpose. There's no time for distractions like him. What we have to do is find the culprit who killed me. It doesn't matter how many little mysteries we solve, we can't find the culprit. It would all be for nothing. But I still don't know for sure who it could be. Who used Miyu's own plan against her to kill her? Who killed me? I thought I had an idea, and now it just got flipped. Sure. Man, I'm rushed. Got no motivation at all. And Monofanny's period is late, too. Father, why do you know Monofanny's cycle?
And another thing.
Never mind that. Perhaps this lack of motivation is due to the lack of hibernation.
Yeah?
Lack of hibernation.
Yeah.
Well, technically they are bears. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I haven't really been able to hibernate. That's awful. What could be causing it? Is it because you have a lot on your mind? It is because the graveyard shift pays a better hourly wage.
Really?
Is it because you don't want them to think you are just goofing around? Is it because you want to stay friends? Where's this going? Is it because you want to watch it in real time? Father? He's gone into hibernation. We should let him be.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Night-night. Okay. Just move on.
My head!
Pt2! Pull yourself together!
I feel like I'm forgetting someone important to me, but I just can't. My head! My head hurts so much, I just can't remember.
If you've forgotten, maybe that's for the best. From this point forward, let's start a new life for ourselves. After all, our baby is excited to meet his daddy, you know?
Daddy? Wait, what? I'm gonna be a father?
I thought you were brother and sister. The hell is this?
What a colossal death flag. I'll be surprised if he doesn't die after that.
More importantly, let's continue the conversation where we left off.
We understand Mew plotted the murder, but we need to find out who killed her.
And in order to figure that out, we need to understand Mew's actions. So let's discuss her murder scheme step by step.
I know that's important, but hearing you lead the conversation really pisses me off.
Let's see. Mew manipulated the virtual world to use it as part of her murder plan.
Don't just ignore me and start anyway.
If she had succeeded, she would have gone past the wall between the chapel and mansion. And then wham! Murdered me on the roof with the hammer.
She would make the murder seem like it happened in the real world, and then pin it on Kaito.
As for Mew's alibi in the real world, she could say she was locked into the virtual world. And in the virtual world, she could say she was near the chapel the entire time.
She'd make an excuse about how she couldn't reach the mansion because of the fallen bridge.
Oops, hand slip.
She dropped the bridge on purpose so she could separate the chapel from the mansion. Then secretly passed through the wall she installed and took advantage of the loop. After, she headed to where we were supposed to meet up, the mansion's rooftop. Oh yeah, Kaito was probably logged out around that time too.
That's when I saw Mew.
Problem is, because of her murder plans, we don't even know where she was killed.
She was killed on the roof, right? Kokichi told us the roof door was locked and that he couldn't get through.
Maybe that when culprit kill her.
That's probably what happened. The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
Did the culprit lock the door to the roof?
Perhaps. I don't think Mew did it. If Mew did lock it, she would have done it when she called Kokichi to the roof. Even if someone came up, I don't believe she would change the target of her plan. She knew that Kokichi would come up later. Locking the door would be suspicious.
Well, it's possible she didn't even think that far ahead.
She was smart, but she was also really, really dumb.
No say such mean things. Killing game bad, not Mew. Mew not bad person. Grown to think we could have been friends, if things different.
That might have been difficult, even without this killing game.
That wouldn't happen.
Nuh-uh. No way, Jose.
Huh?
Anyway, let's continue the discussion. If Mew was killed on the roof of the mansion, must have moved Mew's avatar to the chapel after killing her, right?
So the next thing we should talk about is how they moved her avatar.
Now we know the mansion and chapel were actually next to each other. But the problem is the wall between them.
Only Mew was able to go through that wall. The culprit wouldn't have been able to.
Then you're saying the culprit sent Mew's avatar through that wall?
Yeah, that's the only way, right?
But how did the culprit send Mew's avatar through the wall? I mean, it's not like they could have thrown her.
Don't not throw her!
We know. You couldn't because the avatar's physical strength was equalized.
Physical strength equalized? That problem. Gonta no can protect everyone if that happens.
Jeez, keep up with us. We're already in the second half of the class trial.
How did they send Mew's avatar to the other side of the wall? Maybe that thing has something to do with it. You know, the loud sound you heard?
What was that sound?
Because of that sound, you guys went to the side of the chapel. Right, Keyboy? That's when you found the dead Mew there, right? If so, then I think that sound and her avatar being by the chapel are related.
Yes, there's no doubt in my mind that the noise is related to the case. We need to figure out what that sound could have been. Might be the clue we need to solve this case. So, what was it? It sounded like something slamming hard into something. So, what were those two things? Could it be if it's not that,
Oh,
it's
no.
me, you. If it's not that, it's me, you, right? Wait, which one did I pick?
Oh
Oh, I picked the same one twice. My bad.
no! That's it!
If it wasn't the lattice, it was
I
you.
think the sound came from Mew's avatar hitting the chapel wall. The hammer, cell phone, and lattice were there, but they were too small to make that noise. Ruling those out, the only other explanation is that the sound was Mew colliding with a wall.
If that's the case, Mew's avatar must have hit the chapel wall really hard. He felt the impact all the way from the inside of the chapel.
Yeah, that's the real question. Mew's avatar probably hit the chapel's wall with pretty considerable force. But why did it hit the wall with such force? Can you guys figure it out?
Hold on, Kokichi. What's up with the way you're talking? Why are you talking like you know everything?
Let's not worry about that right now. More importantly, we gotta solve the mystery. Fighting among friends is a waste of time.
Friends? Us?
Anyway, can we talk about that after we figure this problem out?
A way of transporting Mew's avatar that would cause it to crash into the chapel.
Getting Mew's avatar to crash into the chapel from the mansion's roof. There's only one way I can think of how to do that.
Hey, Shuichi, as your partner, I'll give you a little hint.
You'll what?
Since the mansion was on top of a hill, the roof was pretty high up, right? Past the brick handrail, the roof was at a pretty steep slope. And the slope faced the chapel wall. On top of that, there was snow on the roof. If the culprit needed force to move the body, I wonder how they did it.
Kokichi is talking as if he got the whole thing figured out already. But I can't let him distract me. I need to solve the case. How to make Miyu hit the chapel wall from the roof of the mansion. I want to find the answer. I'm guessing she kind of like slid. But I don't know how they're gonna word this. I'm gonna say slide, maybe? So we need a L, I, D, slide, I got nothing. Did we try D? Slide. Game over. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. So we know it's slide.
Is this
something? Try D? L? I think we tried I. S? What's this? Oh, I think we actually gained something or another. What is that, R? O? Okay, it's O. O. Is it off? Okay, off. Roof? I guess it's roof. I think that was an O, but I can't quite tell. Done.
I see now.
Slid off the roof. But how did... But it's like Kokichi.
The culprit used the sloped roof as a slide for Mew's avatar.
Slide? Aw, man. Even with the slope and the snow, Mew's body wouldn't have slid.
Wrong. It would slide.
But the avatars can generate friction. We wouldn't have been able to walk otherwise. So I doubt that it would have had that much momentum.
No. It would slide.
It wouldn't slide, just like Maki Roll said.
It would slide, just like Shumai said.
Who the hell is Shumai?
Oh, he's a pupil of Ramen Man. Sorry, my hobby slipped in.
None taken. I'm the exact same way. I'm positive that that's how Miyu's avatar was moved, but maybe the culprit used something else as well to help her body slide. Excuse me.
Even if her avatar slid off the roof, would it slide off that quickly?
Well, duh, it would.
If it made that much noise, it must have built up a lot of speed.
Lots of snow piled up on roof. But not frozen solid, right?
You'd still slide, though.
In the real world, it might be difficult. But in the virtual world,
I'm pretty sure it's
Even
the
if her avatar
lattice.
slid off the roof, would it slide off that quickly?
Well, duh, it would.
Okay.
Even if her avatar slid off the roof, would it slide off that quickly?
Well, duh, it would.
If it made that much noise, it must have built up a lot of speed.
Lots of snow piled up on roof. But not frozen solid, right?
You'd still slide, though.
in the real world, it might be difficult. But in the virtual world, perhaps not.
That's not the issue. Sliding down snow is easy to do. You just need a sled or skis to cut the friction.
There was nothing like that. That's wrong!
And he should know because he checked the roof.
No, wait. There was something that could have been used to help slide Mew's body. Do you remember the lattice that was found by Mew's avatar? The culprit laid her on top of that, then used it as a sled on the roof. I did notice the lattice in the storage room when I first looked. But during the investigation, I saw that it was gone.
The lattice that was found next to the chapel is the one that disappeared from the roof? Then that's it. The culprit used the lattice as a sled.
Ding, ding, ding! That's correct! After the culprit killed Mew on the rooftop, they placed her corpse on a sled and slid her down the roof's steep slope.
The sled picked up speed, flew off the roof.
Oh god, I can't wait. I know it's gonna be a good show. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna see it until tomorrow morning, but I am gonna see that when I can, and it's gonna be great. Really curious who the secret individual is gonna be for the Blood and Guts and Zack Sabre Jr. match. The wording sounds like it's someone new, but I don't know if they're gonna sign with the company. Because just as an example, we did have W. Morrissey show up. So, like, he did do a one-off match, so it is very possible that... So, even if they do show up, kind of have to give a little bit of pause on if they actually do sign or another. It's gonna hurt if it is someone really good, like Johnny Gargano or something. Cesaro as well. Those are the two names that's been, like, really coming up a lot, so... you know, wherever those two decide to go, you know they're just gonna tear it up. Wherever they decide to officially go to, but do give pause if whoever it does happen to be. So just enjoy the match as much as you possibly can. And plus, I'm almost positive that CM Punk may have been like the go-to guy to be like a big draw for the show. I think that's the reason why Okada wasn't going to be like in the original lineup, but then once all the injuries started happening, they need somebody. And I think Okada ended up being the new CM Punk to the show, and I think it's a good play. Also, it's also very possible that maybe they were gonna say he's not gonna be there, so that way he could get a much louder pop. But under these particular circumstances, unfortunately, it's one of those things to where the mystique is kind of gone. You need to do something, and so I don't know if Okada was originally planned to be there or not. From my understanding, he wasn't supposed to be there, but it would make all the better for the reaction, because like, oh my god, he's not supposed to be here, and then he's actually there. So again, just really excited to see what happens. But well, I'm the kind of type of guy that's like, let's just wait and see. But I'm all for it. I think the match I'm probably going to be looking more forward to is probably going to be the All-Atlantic Championship match. I think that one's going to be my favorite. But then again, the IWGP match might also end up being really good. So I wouldn't be surprised if my favorites might be underwhelming, and then like some other one just like ends up just stealing the show. Either way, I just know it's going to be a good show. I'm going to be looking forward to it. So it's going to be super. Also, they call it Atlantic City Championship. That got me. Oh, really? I did also thought it was a little interesting that they were calling it Atlantic Championship, and the whole time it's like, but why is Japan represented there? And it's one of those things to where I thought it was supposed to be kind of like the European Championship. And if you go with, like, the Atlantic Ocean, which is what I thought they were going with, I think it was on Botchamania, they, like, showed, like, a close-up of the championship belt, and they actually do have a Japanese flag, and it's like, but that would be Pacific? So it won't be the Atlantic? So it's a little odd. I don't think the title's a bad name per se, but yeah, it is a little odd. Oh, the China flag's on there too? I didn't notice. I need to take another look at it again. I know Japan was on it. I didn't know that they had China on there too. Which then that would, who from China would be? I don't think AEW has Chinese wrestlers, do they? I mean, there is like Sema and his group, because they were a part of that Chinese promotion, if I remember correctly. They really wanted to do something really big with them, and I'm drawing a blank on like that tag team name and stuff, but it was like from when the promotion like first started, and since 2020, I have not heard of Sema and his group for like the longest of time. But if anyone is like Chinese, I would think it would be those guys. So like, I would be under the impression that if you're going to have like a country represented, shouldn't you have like wrestlers to represent said country? At least that's my idea of it, because technically, when it comes to like Europe, they do have European wrestlers. soft or otherwise, because like William Regal, he is there, but technically he's a coach. So, I think Jamie Hayter, she's also, I think she's European. I'm sure there's probably others, but I'm drawing a blank right now. But all I do know is I'm just really looking forward to the show. I think it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So yeah, I'm gonna be really looking forward to that tonight. I'm probably, like I said, I'm probably not gonna watch it until tomorrow morning or so. But either way, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna love it. I kind of want it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to see a little bit of Stardom show up, but maybe that would happen somewhere on down the line. But I would actually really love to see AEW, New Japan, and Stardom just all tear it up. And that would be the one time. I heard she wants it to happen. But I think her name is Saya Kimitani, I think is her name. She has like a lot of tassels. I heard her favorite wrestler is Kota Ibushi, that is like currently active. And I heard she really wants to do a match with him. And I mean, their styles are relatively similar, and the idea of, like, if they were to do it, this would be, like, the absolute perfect time to do it. From Queen's Quest, yeah, very good. She is. She's actually quite possibly my favorite out of the entire roster. There's just something about her style. Because, like, she does, kind of have a lot of like Kota's style, and a lot of Kota and Kimitani's style is like they all kind of have Hayabusa's style. Hayabusa was an old wrestler from FMW, and he's basic. Anyone that is into flippy stuff, like, God, I'm trying to blank on his name. Taka Michinoku and, like, Hayabusa were, like, some of the two, like, original, like, just fast-paced, high-flying wrestling style from, like, back in the 90s. And, like, those two were, like, the guys that kind of, like, elevated and innovated that fast-paced, high-flying style. And it's when you see guys like Dynamite Kid or Hayabusa, and like when they were doing things the way they were in like the 80s and 90s, and then you see like the style today, you realize like this is where it all started from. It's like from guys like this. And so like to see Kota and Saya, like those two really just kind of, they really do complement that old school style, I kind of feel. Ooh, okay, yeah. I can see that. It could be a good match. It would be interesting. It would be interesting, for sure. But, me personally, but besides something to do with Kota Ibushi and Kimitani, I'm thinking something with Chris Statlander, because when it comes to the women's division in AEW, she's been the one that I've been impressed with. Like every match I've seen Chris Statlander do has always been like just so good. Like her matches have always been kind of like I really need to see. Because she never disappoints me. But I just don't know who would be the best to complement her style. If we were to like take Chris Statlander and like somebody from AEW, probably Thunder Rosa, I'm thinking. But I'm not 100% on that. I know it would be good, but I'm trying to think, you know, would there be someone that would be better? Wait, who am I picking? Wait, Chris Statlander is AEW, so I should be picking somebody from Stardom. I'm an idiot. What the hell am I doing here? Stardom. Right. Probably... Julia is good. Nakano? Tam Nakano? That'll be another good one. Oh, dude. I just now realized. Fucking goddamn Kairi Hojo is back in Stardom as Kairi now. Dude, what am I thinking? Yes, give me Kairi and, like, goddamn Chris Statlander. That would be a good match. Yes, that would be my match. Chris Statlander and goddamn freaking Kairi. Oh god, I've been so addicted to trying to, like, catch up on, like, some of the Stardom matches, like, especially Kairi. I kind of notice it seems like she's kind of, if there's going to be a big Stardom show, she's going to be, like, there. Oh god, yeah, you just now reminded me. Donna Del Mundo, like, dude, they also have, like, Sayuri and stuff. Now that's got me thinking, to have, like, Chris Statlander style, to where she's kind of fast-paced a little bit, but also at the same time, if you have someone like Sayuri, like, she's practically like an MMA kind of type of style wrestler, and it's like, you know what? That actually might be a better match. That contrast of styles. You kind of have like Chris Statlander with a little bit of fast. What style would Chris Statlander be classified as? Now I'm starting to think she might be a little bit more of like a technical wrestler, actually. But anyway, but like Chris Statlander and Sayuri, I think would be good. But yeah, Donna Del Mundo, they're... I do like their style. Although I did say this to a friend of mine recently, IRL, like, out of everyone that's in Donna Del Mundo, why is Natsupoi there? because like, you have like Julia, you have freaking Sayuri, Himika, and freaking Micah. All of those women will just like beat the piss out of you. And then you have Natsupoi, and it's like, she don't fit. I love Natsupoi. She's good. She is good. But when you look at everyone's character, it's like, no, she fits more with like Cosmic Angels than she does with Donna Del Mundo. Maybe there's another reason why she's there, because I thought I did hear that, what is it? Sayuri. She is actually, I think, Filipino, if I remember correctly, and kind of in Japan with the culture. It's kind of been known that a lot of kids get kind of picked on if they are mixed race. So, growing up, basically, Julia and Sayuri kind of have that level of connection with each other, that they've been kind of mixed race. Hana is another example. I think she's actually, I think Hana... No, wait. No. I was actually thinking of Aja Kong, actually. Yeah, Aja Kong is black. She may have had a U.S. war guy as was father, may have, to my understanding. And then etc., etc. Yeah, I forgot her name as well. But seriously though, when you look at Natsupoi, it's like she's like she just has like a smile that just lights up a room, just $1 million buck smile, and then the whole time she's like paired up with the bullies. It's just so odd. So. But yeah, I thought I heard that was the reason why when Julia started Donna Del Mundo is she kind of wanted Sayuri because they kind of have that mixed race, and kind of interesting that that's kind of what Julia's been doing. So it does make me think if she did kind of get some of the other women to like kind of, if they have potentially mixed race background, maybe that's why some of them's been added. So. But yeah, but seriously though, when you do look at Natsupoi, and then she's like surrounded by the people that she's teamed up with, she's a good wrestler. I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying like you usually have like a theme and an overall image. And when I look at Donna Del Mundo, they have like just complete badasses with their group. And then you just look at Natsupoi, and she just feels like the young sister that just don't fit. So, but yeah. Anyway, but I don't know. I just kind of want to see like a Stardom and New Japan and AEW thing go. I think that would be really cool. Maybe they'll do it in the future. Maybe if there's like a, who knows? Maybe Forbidden Door might actually be like a bona fide pay-per-view from here on out, and maybe they'll do like a Forbidden Door 2. I'm all for it. So anything that can get people talking about pro wrestling, and if anybody could just like watch just the different styles of pro wrestling, I think it's all for the better, me personally. But looks like a member of Cosmic Angels or Stars. Yes! Exactly. You know exactly what I mean. Exactly. Yeah, because like, Stars, like, you have, hell, like, Starlight Kid used to be in there until she turned heel and went to, Away to Tai, and, Stars, I know Iwatani's still part of that group. I think they may have gained, Hazuki, and I think Azumi's also still there with, whatchamacallit, Stars as well. But, yeah, Natsupoi, she really does seem like she should be part of Stars or Cosmic Angels. In terms of theme and the way she looks and, like, her attitude, it just jives better with, like, those groups, not Donna Del Mundo. Perhaps maybe there's a story being told there and we just don't know. Perhaps maybe she's like the kid that's being held hostage, and, you know, eventually she's gonna break free of the bullies or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the story they're going with. Yeah, Momo left as well for, Oedo Tai as well. Oedo Tai, like, this group used to be really good. When they had, like, freaking, I'm trying to blank on her name. Well, I guess, he's actually now trans, right? If anyone saw Bagus, Bagus, so, like, Hana Kimura, they did another, show for her, back in May, and they called it, Bagus, and I actually saw it. It was good. Enjoyed it. And a lot of the same people that you saw from Montenay show up, so, which was awesome. And, but yeah, I'm trying to think of her name, and apparently he's now trans, apparently. And I'm drawing a blank. I feel like I had it there for a second, and then I lost it. Crap, I'm drawing a blank. You know what? I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just gonna be like here, just constantly thinking. But anyway, but when the older version of Oedo Tai was so much better, and then something just happened, and basically that group, they really are trying to get as many people to care about Oedo Tai, because this group should just not exist. Because, like, they had to get Starlight Kid, Momo, Watanabe, and there may have been one more, maybe? But I know those two, they're just trying to, like, carry this group, because no one really cares about this version of Oedo Tai. It's kind of sad, because, like, Oedo Tai has kind of been, like, the heel faction for years and years, and to see it fall apart just don't feel right, you know? I kind of want to see, like, factions, like, just, like, continue on. Like Bullet Club. Bullet Club's been around for years and years, and they have a revolving door, and some people are starting to get back into Bullet Club. But yeah, it's just Oedo Tai. I want it to do better, but I am noticing a lot of people is not really liking this particular version, and they're trying to do whatever they can to get people to care. But yeah. Anyway, don't know what else. Don't know what else I can add other than I'm really looking forward to tonight. I hope it's going to be good. I want to. Anytime to where I go into any pro wrestling show, I keep my expectations low, because if I keep it high, that's where you're just gonna hate the show. If I just go in with just low expectations and just say entertainment, I notice I come out on the other end a little bit better. But if I start fantasy booking, oh, Johnny Gargano's gonna be there, you're gonna have a big reveal, a new signing to AEW, it's gonna be Bray Wyatt. If I have expectation up here and we come very low down here, yeah, it's not gonna be a good show. But if I keep it low, if you can do better than this, it's already a better show. So yeah, really looking forward to tonight. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's good. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Hopefully next year we'll see more additions to Stardom and everything. Before I move on and get back into the game here, there is one wrestler that I heard had recently come back, like just days ago. Her name is Mio Momono. And she's a wrestler from Marvelous that really is very talented. If you could find Marvelous Pro Wrestling on like YouTube or something, if you could find Mio Momono, highly recommend checking her out. She's really good. And I heard she had an injury and just recently came back, so just one more name to add to a long list of injuries to where people are like finally getting over it. But anyway, I'm gonna move on. Hopefully my internet doesn't cut out. It looks like it's back at 2000 again, so I'm gonna kind of wait a second here and see if it gets back up. Yeah, I had some problems with my internet the other day, and I'm kind of, every so often, I just look at my internet and just watch over it like a hawk. But anyway, let's get back into the game. sled picked up speed and fell off the roof. And, of course, we know that the two halves here are kind of connected for non-human objects, so they would go right through them.
Glided through the wall only objects could pass through, and hit the chapel.
The impact made all of her belongings scatter, including the hammer and cell phone.
Just like that hedgehog who loses all his rings whenever he crashes into stuff.
Didn't I just mention earlier about referencing other games, and they can't because of this and that? I mean, they didn't say Sonic, but come on. Hedgehog, rings.
I hate that guy and his worldwide fame and his stupid games, and I hate that hedgehog!
Daddy, I'm glad you're feeling motivated again, but you shouldn't be so hateful. You gotta be an example to our new family.
Yeah, Father. Or should I start calling you Grandfather now?
Now that we know how the body slid down, we're just one step away from the culprit. Well, Shuichi, do you know who the culprit is?
I still kind of don't know. The culprit?
Yeah. In the end, we'll still need to guess the culprit, huh?
But Gonta can't believe one of us killed Mew.
However, since we know she was killed on the roof, we can narrow down the list of suspects. Meaning, the culprit must be someone who was investigating the mansion. Aside from Mew, the people at the chapel could not go through the wall or cross the river.
So that means the suspects are Kaito, Samugi, Shuichi, and Gonta.
That's real sneaky, leaving yourself off the list.
Ooh, you got me.
That's 5 suspects. Me, Samugi, Gunta, Tokuichi, and Kaito. We don't know enough to name the culprit yet, but one of them is the suspect. When we were talking about the rooftop, they clearly left. But what reason would they have to lock? I'll need to pass them for information before making any judgments. It's Kaito or Kokuichi.
I was wrong!
It's one of those two. It's gotta be, right?
It's you!
Kokichi, there's something I need to know.
What do you need to know?
Why did you lie just now?
Which lie are you talking about, Shuichi? I lie a lot, so you'll need to jog my memory.
Fine. I'll expose your lie right now.
I never went to the rooftop, not even for the meeting. It all began when Miyu showed us the map. That's probably what happened. The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
It was that testimony that bothered me.
Okay. Oh, great. They're just quotes. And you put them sideways? Oh god, they're all over the place. So we just have to kind of pick here. I'm not even gonna guess. We're just gonna have to pick. I'm pretty sure everything's cleared out. I don't think we need to do everything. Surely that's good enough, right? Are you kidding?
I see it!
When you were explaining that the door to the roof was locked, you said,
I never went to the roof, not even for the meeting.
but later you said,
since the mansion was on top of the hill, the roof was pretty high up, right? Past the brick handrail, the roof was at a pretty steep slope. And the slope faced the chapel wall on top of that. There was snow on the roof.
that's a lot of specific information. Stuff you wouldn't know if you hadn't been there.
And on top of that, he also even said you've got to suspend belief because what doesn't make sense in reality is not going to make sense in this world, this virtual thing. So using that information, how would he know? Because in real life, snow would make everything slippery and it would fall off. But how do we know those physics don't work in the virtual reality? And he really pushed that it does slide. Something that it feels like only the culprit would actually know. I'm saying.
Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, how did you know all that stuff?
You could probably see the steep slope of the roof from outside the mansion. But you wouldn't know about the brick handrail unless you went up to the roof yourself.
Huh? What?
What's this all about, Kokichi? Did you actually go to the rooftop?
I didn't. I already told you that before.
Why you look so nervous?
Is this a sincere reaction?
But there's no evidence that proves I went to the roof. Wait, I remember now. That thing Himiko said.
Me?
At the start of the class trial, I remember you saying the handrail was made of bricks. Ooh, you so clumsy, girl. Gotta be more careful there, Himiko.
Is it my fault?
Himiko really say that?
She totally said that.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
She did not.
She did too.
Then when? Tell me how long ago, in hours, minutes, and seconds.
What a worthless fight!
Stop it, Grandpa! All this terrible fighting is bad for the baby!
Yeah, Grandfather. Stop them before your grandkid is born.
I'm not gonna apologize, because Himiko said it!
So damn stubborn.
How much longer are you going to behave like this?
I don't have time for this. But Kokuichi is stubborn. He won't fess up, no matter what. But if he's being this stubborn, it makes me think he has something to hide. To get him to show his hand, I have to prove he was on the roof. I might not like it, but I have to be aggressive. If we don't get the whole truth now, everyone's lives are in danger.
I didn't go to the roof!
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying! The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it!
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
Liars burn in hell, you know.
If you're lying, I'll set your pants on fire!
That's fine, because I'm not lying.
Then why do you look so nervous?
Kokichi is lying for sure, but if he keeps throwing lies at me, I have to fight fire with fire. I have to lie about Kokichi being in the salon?
I didn't go to the roof!
Hold it.
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying! The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it!
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know? I didn't go to the roof!
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying! The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it!
So I think we gotta lie.
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying! The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it!
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
I'll reveal the truth. Kokichi, you're lying right now, aren't you?
Huh? Lying about what?
Just before the murder occurred, I went to the salon to check on you. But you weren't there.
What? Really?
I waited there for a while. You never showed up.
What's this all about, Kokichi? Didn't you go right back to the salon after finding the roof door locked?
I see. You use underhanded tactics too, huh, Shuichi? So who are you guys gonna believe? Shuichi or me?
Well, of course I'm gonna believe Shuichi.
I believe Shuichi 100%.
The one who's not Kokichi.
100 house points. No, Himiko points to Shuichi.
But to go to the salon, Shuichi would need to pass by me in the dining room. I wonder why I didn't notice Shuichi there. Oh well. I'll believe Shuichi anyway. He's usually right about stuff.
Sorry, but I'm going to believe Shuichi too.
I see. I wanted at least Gonta to believe me.
What comes around goes around. That's what happens to liars like you.
Why do you guys hate lies that much? There's only one truth, but endless possibilities for lies, you know? And some of them are only white lies, or lies to be kind to people. If you deny all of that just because it's a lie, then that means you guys are just terrible at being lied to. Seriously, the worst!
Just spit it out already. You went to the roof, didn't you?
Isn't that where he met up with Mew?
No, he didn't just meet her there. He probably...
Okay, fine. I'll tell you if you want to know that badly. Consider this my revenge.
Revenge?
You got some balls lying to me. I'm gonna take away your fun for pissing me off, Shuichi. I won't let you do any detective work, or deduction, or mystery solving, or anything.
Oh?
So, I'll confess everything. You guys better listen carefully.
Confess?
A confession? So you are the culprit after all.
I came up with a plan after Mew asked me to meet up with her. She asked me pretty eagerly, too, so I decided to pry some info out of her. She gave me the rundown of the virtual world before she explained it to you guys. As I listened, I realized she was planning a murder. On me, no less. When I investigated the virtual world, I found out that a person can die from shock. Without a doubt, she planned to use that for my murder. So that's when I decided to prepare my own crime with her plan. I pretended to cooperate with her and lured everyone into the virtual world. That's also why I worked together with Monokuma.
You worked together with Monokuma?
I guess the jig is up. Yeah, everything he said is true. Kokichi came to me with an idea to make the killing game more interesting. It was such a good idea, I decided to place a motive in the killing game simulator.
You added a motive? Then the secret of the outside world is the motive, right?
No fair! Monokuma can't take sides!
I didn't help him with anything, and I had nothing to do with the murder itself. He merely suggested a way to spice up the killing game, and I accepted. Kokichi and I had a quid pro quo relationship. Technically, that doesn't violate the rules.
Bullshit! No matter how you look at it, you guys are working together.
Shh, calm down. I'll explain my relationship with Monokuma, so let me finish my confession.
I'm fine with that, but you're confessing without much of a fight.
I told you. I'm gonna get in the way by taking away the mystery-solving fun. If I can't win this game, then I'll make it boring for everyone. That's my revenge. Well then, the culprit is Gonta.
What?
Huh?
What did you...
Wait! When did Gonta kill Mew?
That's a lie! He didn't kill her! Kokichi's just lying!
Now you're trying to pin things on Gonta? Do you really expect us to believe such an obvious lie?
Yeah, there's no way Gonta could commit a murder this complicated. He's not...
It's my turn now! The truth is, Gonta and I worked together. We formed a duo to end this killing game. As the Killing Game Busters!
What Busters?
We must win this killing game in order to end this killing game.
What you mean, we?
By the way, I came up with a murder plan, and Gonta carried it out.
Gonta what?
Why are you more surprised by that than the first thing he said?
'Cause Gonta have no idea what he's talking about.
Come on, quit lying and tell us the truth.
Gonta is telling the truth. He's not someone who lies all the time like you.
And no matter how naive Gonta may be, I doubt he would ever team up with Kokichi.
Yeah, not after insect meet and greet incident.
It's obvious what he's trying to do. Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, so Kokichi's trying to trick him. He's trying to sacrifice Gonta to escape from his crime.
You're a terrible person! How dare you use Gonta like that?
You're right. I'm sorry. I did something horrible to Gonta. I didn't want Shuichi to hog all the glory, so I told everyone the truth.
Cut that out. Told you it's not gonna work.
Don't you think I could have pulled the strings and made Gonta carry out my commands?
It doesn't matter if it's possible or not, because I say it's just impossible.
It does matter. There's no need to bring emotions into class trials. All we need is logical thinking. Right, Shuichi?
What?
Gonta not understand what's going on, but still. Gonta not kill Mew. Gonta really not know anything. And also, Gonta not tell lies. And Gonta not make trouble for others. 'Cause that not how gentlemen act. That why Gonta not culprit.
Yeah, Gonta's not lying. I can tell just by looking at him.
I already used my magic to check. Gonta's definitely not lying.
Then let me ask you guys. If it's not Gonta, then who's the culprit?
You, of course!
Come on! There's already proof that I couldn't have killed Mew.
There's already proof?
Oh, did you forget already? Then let me make it clear again. Why I can't be the culprit! I am not the culprit. Didn't I prove that to you guys already? The clue is how Mew is killed.
Mew got strangled to death, right?
Toilet paper was the murder weapon.
Mew would have totally resisted if she was being strangled, right? Then it would have been impossible for someone as weak as me!
You talking about the strength of your virtual avatar? That wouldn't matter if you strangled her from behind.
No, but he has a setting to where if he touches her, she's immediately dead.
I am not the culprit. Didn't I prove that to you guys already? The clue is how Mew is killed.
Mew got strangled to death, right?
Toilet paper was the murder weapon.
Mew would have totally resisted if she was being strangled, right? Then it would have been impossible for someone as weak as me!
You talking about the strength of your virtual avatar? That wouldn't matter if you strangled her from behind.
In which case, even if she did resist, the most she could have done is merely touch the culprit.
Exactly. She couldn't struggle much. So you could have kept strangling. That's wrong!
Actually, maybe it wasn't possible for Kokichi to strangle Mew.
Why wasn't it possible?
Mew modified my avatar, so if she attacked me, I wouldn't be able to resist.
I believe that was a debate minigame. Basically, you have, like, truth bullets, and there's other stuff, too. So, for whatever reason, they don't tell you all the controls, but if you do have a controller, if you just hold Y, you would actually be able to lie. But if you just press it, you do truth. So, press for truth, hold for lie, and basically within their comments, you're able to decipher false and truth. There you go. And by doing so, you gotta, through that, continue the narrative.
If Mew touched me, then I'd be unable to move.
Huh?
So I would have had to kill her instantly, such as stabbing or hitting. I couldn't have murdered her by strangulation, because it'd be game over if she touched me.
Well, if you were using the toilet paper, you wouldn't need to touch her directly.
But if you can't be touched while you're wrapping the toilet paper around her neck, then it would be impossible.
Which means, as long as she died from strangulation, it couldn't have been me.
Wait! What if it was something besides strangulation, then? Like...
There's no doubt Mew was strangled. We already discussed this.
Kaido is really desperate to make me the culprit. No matter how much you whine about it, you can't change the truth. The culprit who killed Mew is Gonta Gokuhara! This is the truth you all adore so much.
No! Gonta not kill Mew! It's true! You gotta believe Gonta! Gonta would never hurt anyone!
I believe you. You've been risking yourself to protect everyone. There's no way Gonta would kill. He won't even kill bugs.
I believe Gonta too. I'm not gonna listen to Kokichi's lies.
Of course! Who'd believe a liar like him? He's lying about Gonta being the culprit, so there's no point talking about it.
I feel like we have to say to Gunta, did you ever interact with me? Unfortunately, going into this, I had suspicions with, I didn't really know who it was definitively, but, like, if I had to guess, it would have been Kaito or Kokichi. And now, with the evidence of perhaps using Gunta as a prop, it does make it possible that Gunta could have done it. But Gunta probably didn't know that he did it. So, because technically Gunta could be telling the truth if he thinks he's doing something else. It is possible. But the problem is, if we can come up with evidence that Gunta was with me, he does become a suspect. But clearly, I'm definitely leaning towards more Kaito or Kokichi. I just don't know which one actually did it. I don't know about that. If we want the truth, we might have to ask uncomfortable questions. Oh, you know who it is? I don't know, but we kind of made, like, some big reveals, because, like, we can confirm that the death took place in the virtual world, so anyone who is in the virtual world is a suspect. It's just, really now it kind of boils down to kind of time, and I still don't know for sure, but new evidence has shown that Kokichi may have been using Gunta as a suspect, or has been using him as a prop, and he's the culprit. However, though, there has been some questionable reactions from Kaito, and I kind of want to see about Kaito and what happened with him, because he's not out of the woods either. It could still be Kaito. Kokichi is just sketchy as hell, but you can't confirm anything, more or less. And with Gunta, he is a bit of a... He's a little slow, so if he doesn't feel like he harmed anybody, but he may have, but he doesn't know that he did, it's possible. And now here, because, like, he's still trying to wrap his head around the virtual reality thing. He does not understand that at all. And for someone that is slow, you're probably gonna have to kind of explain it to them a little bit to kind of get them to understand. So it's possible he thought he wasn't hurting somebody, but he clearly was. And if we can't prove that that's possible, then Gunta just became a suspect. But at the moment, Kokichi just sounds like his back is up against the wall and he's got nowhere to go, but he does have the we can confirm it was strangulation, and if the death was strangulation, then clearly it's strangulation. But the thing is, if apparently there's a setting that made Kokichi, if he even touches Miyu, then she dies. So she just dies instantly. So if she was alive long enough to die having your hands up against your throat, then clearly it was strangulation. But if you just get touched, then you're just dead. So why is it long enough that she had her hands up against her throat like that? So most likely it is strangulation from the looks of things. So because if they just touch each other, then she dies. So that wouldn't explain the hands. And unfortunately, we didn't really look at the body that much, so it's kind of hard to tell. How does toilet paper not snap? So in this virtual reality world, apparently nothing could break. So whatever is set, it just can't break. Which, when you think about it, if you go with like older game logic, you never really had that idea of like something breaking. But now with like DLC and microtransactions, people have discovered that's actually a very unique way to kind of add a little bit of something else to the game to where weapons can now break. So they're kind of using old game logic. So older games years ago, they kind of didn't have anything that broke. So I think that's what they were kind of going with, that idea. So in this virtual reality world, nothing could break. So whatever something or another is set up the way it is, it can't break or snap. So, and same thing goes with toilet paper. So now toilet paper, all of a sudden, I guess it has the flexibility of like fabric and stuff, but it's, I'm guessing, stronger than what it's designed for. So all of a sudden, toilet paper just became like a scarf, essentially, I guess is the way the video game logic is. And it's just wrapped around this roll, essentially. To describe it to someone that doesn't know, using normal, everyday logic, I guess that would be the best way to describe it. So there you go. If we want the truth, we might have to ask uncomfortable questions.
Right, Shuichi? You think so too, don't you?
Huh? I know how important it is to believe, but as the ultimate detective, I know we can't solve this case with belief alone.
Huh?
It's just that something doesn't add up. I have this feeling something's off. We can't keep going back and forth like this. We need to discuss this.
What, you wanna suspect Gonta?
Too bad, Kaito. Looks like Shuichi agrees with me.
No, I'm not trying to...
Oh, the irony! It's all thanks to Kaito that Shuichi got his act together as a detective. And now, Shuichi's intuition as a detective has made him more suspicious of others. Well, can't be helped. That's just what a detective does.
That's not it, Kokichi. I'm just trying to make sure that everyone
Shuichi, Gonta really not do it. Gonta not culprit. Please, believe Gonta.
We might as well discuss it.
What?
As a precautionary measure, that's all. I think we need to seriously discuss whether Gonta was capable of committing this crime. Only then can we arrive at a logical decision.
You guys, why don't you get it? That's just what Kokichi wants. He's just trying to split us up. Shuichi, open your eyes!
But...
The One Truth Special! Sorry to ruin this tense moment, but you guys seem pretty evenly split right now. So, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
So we're gonna do that again?
Shuichi, why? Why don't you understand? You're my sidekick, aren't you?
Kaito...
We have to rule Gunta out. I feel like we could just ask him, did you ever interact with her, and what was it like? I'm sure, as slow as he is, I think he can answer at least those questions, but you just gotta see what happens here. Of course I want to believe Gunta. I don't want to think that he killed somebody. But I think it is possible, for the way he is, he might think he'd be helping somebody, but in fact, he's not. I feel like he is the kind of type of person that can give me cons, but I think just asking a few questions, I think we could rule him out or not. I think in the end, he's gonna get ruled out, but we'll just have to see here. But as the ultimate detective, I can't turn away the truth. I need to find the truth. Okay, I hate this minigame. basically we gotta pick certain people to answer the question. If I remember correctly, I think that's what this is. The sword minigame and the debate rebuttal minigame is... this sucks. This sucks. I'm not a fan of this.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
I got this. I can't say for sure he's the culprit. I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Kokichi, I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
Damn it!
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without being noticed?
I got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
I got this. No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kokichi, I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
It's all a lie. Kokichi is the one who killed Mew.
I got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
Gonta not
Damn.
kill Mew! Honest!
I
Fuck!
got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Close. Close. We have to 100% it.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
God damn it!
Could
You son
Gonta
of...
have even made it to the rooftop without being noticed?
Kibo! The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
Entrance hall...
I got this. No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Monokuma...
I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
It's all a lie. Kokichi is the one who killed Mew.
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew!
I got this. The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
I think we missed two.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
Son of a bitch! We just gotta get those two down and we're good. Almost! Missed it by that much.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
Gonta is such a sweetheart.
Kokichi, don't you realize these so-called sweethearts can commit crimes too?
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without...
I got this.
Damn it!
No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
I hate this minigame so much.
Is this...
I just need to do one extra click on that last one. We were still gonna fail, but so close. We might end up doing this a couple of times, but I need to get that first one down. I don't know which one it is, but I think I got the rest. There's like a key word, and you gotta match up with that key word in that sentence. And if the sentence finishes, you're screwed. You gotta do it over.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
I got this. I can't say for sure he's the culprit. I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Kokichi, don't you realize these so-called sweethearts can commit crimes too?
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without being noticed?
Kibo! The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
I got this. No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
It's all a lie! Kokichi is the one who killed Mew!
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew! Honest!
I got this! The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
I just missed one! I just missed one! For the love of God! Have to 100% it.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
I got this! I can't say for sure he's the culprit. I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Kokichi! Don't you realize these so-called sweethearts can commit crimes too?
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without being—
Kibo! The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
I got this! No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kokichi! I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
It's all a lie! Kokichi is—
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew!
I got this! The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
Oh, shit!
This is our answer!
I forgot, you gotta do a button mashing once you actually do whatever. I did it, that's all.
In my opinion, as long as it is possible that Gonta is the culprit, we have to discuss it.
That's ridiculous. You're going to believe Kokichi over Gonta?
That's not it at all. I just want the truth. If we're going to survive, I have to find the truth.
But Gonta telling truth. Gonta really not culprit.
I still don't think Gonta's lying.
But didn't I tell you guys already? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit. That's why it hurts my heart to persecute Gonta like this! Gonta, if you understand, then do it right. Make logical arguments for the truth.
Logical arguments?
It means use your head to make arguments.
Use head?
What I'm trying to say is, if you aren't the culprit, then you gotta prove that you aren't!
But Gonta really not know.
I'm sick of hearing you say you don't know! God, why are you so dumb?
Gonta just want to help everyone, like true gentlemen.
You're a true gentleman? More like a true nincompoop.
Hey! Now that's just bullying!
Bullying? Yeah, so what? That's what you do in this game, right? You guys blame and gang up on me, but now you're gonna pretend to be good people?
No, I never ganged up.
Gonta, argue back already! Just make an excuse or whatever!
Stop it! That's enough!
Stop what? You mean stop the game? Hey, do you even know what you're saying?
Yeah, I know. What about it? I don't want to survive if it means I have to stoop to your level.
Oh, that's a low blow right there. Then just die in a hole for all I care! We want to live, so stop getting in our way!
Quit it. If you don't shut your mouth, then I'll shut it for you. Permanently.
Maki, please, calm down.
Sorry. It Gonta's fault everyone's so upset. But Gonta telling truth! Gonta really not culprit! 'Cause Gonta not know anything! Really!
How Cut it out already! That's all you've been saying this whole time!
You're the one that needs to cut it out.
Wait, what did Kokichi just say? Alright, you've been saying this the whole time. That's true about Gunta. This whole time, Gunta's been saying he doesn't know anything. Gunta not understand either. You like this when Gunta wake up. Gunta was sleeping too, had strange dream. Gunta not understand anything. Gunta not know. Murder already happened when Gunta wake up. But why this happened? Why me killed? Gunta not understand. Gunta not understand anything. Gunta have no idea what he's talking about. But what exactly did he start using that defense? After the virtual world, right?
That's it!
That's it. It was after he logged out. That means...
Did Gonta get into an accident in the virtual world?
Accident?
The accident that hurt Gunta. That was... Could it be the crash? The loud noise? Accident. Accident.
I was wrong!
Accident. Accident.
This is it!
He was the error?
When we logged into the virtual world, an avatar user error occurred.
I vaguely remember someone said that they had a problem with their avatar, but we don't know who. Some sort of avatar user error occurred when all logged in for the first time. An error? The contents of the error are unknown, so I can't provide any details. But something strange definitely happened to someone's avatar when you all logged in.
An avatar user error?
Ever since Gonta logged out, he's been saying, I don't know, I don't understand.
That's because Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, right?
That's what I thought at first, but I think it's because of the error.
What you mean?
If the error is what's affecting Gunta, we actually don't know what he saw or heard then, and it makes him forgetful and loopy. Then what was the error? What could it have been? Really? Okay, M. Is it memory loss? I don't know why, but memory loss just immediately came into mind. If it's memory loss, we need another M. This is like one of the few times I'm like calling it out before I even do anything or another. Okay, it seems to be memory. If it's an L, it's definitely loss. It's definitely memory loss. I need an O here. Saw an S over here. Need one more S. Bam.
I see now.
One of the few times I could just get it right off the bat.
I believe it's possible that Gonta doesn't remember what happened in the virtual world.
Huh? He doesn't remember.
You started saying, I don't know anything, after leaving the virtual world. I think that's the result of some kind of memory error.
Oh, that's why he doesn't remember anything that happened in the virtual world. Not even killing Mew.
What? That's ridiculous! Quit screwing around!
If he did have an argument, and he did kill somebody, he would have no recollection. And once again, he would be telling the truth. Because he wouldn't remember. This is like... This puts Gunta in a very awkward situation to where he may have did it, but he doesn't know that he did it.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
What do you mean he doesn't remember? He's just confused.
Gonta told us he was bad with computers, remember?
Memory or no memory, Gonta never hurt anyone!
No way Gonta's the culprit!
Oh great, another one that I hate.
Never hurt anyone! Gonta want keep everyone safe!
You did it, but you don't...
Would never kill a friend!
I wasn't even hearing that
Gonta
conversation.
is gentlemen protect friends!
Damn it!
Never hurt anyone! Gonta want keep everyone safe!
You did it, but you...
Instructions. That is to... The red and blue, right? One's for memory, the other one's for consciousness? Yes!
To would never kill a friend!
Is...
Gonta is gentlemen! Gentlemen protect friends!
Your lies aren't protecting anyone.
Gonta not lying! Gonta... Gonta! Never hurt anyone!
I really hate this.
Gonta want keep everyone safe!
You did it, but you don't...
Would never kill a friend!
Is...
Gonta is gentlemen! Gentlemen protect friends!
Your lies aren't...
But because we're all okay, that means they're... glitch. I heard it!
I guessed. That was a straight guess.
The cause of the error that affected Gonta's avatar is the 2 cords on the helmet used to log into the virtual world.
He flipped them. Put red? Someone should have did his helmet and cables. Put red consciousness cord in the right port and the blue memory cord in the left. Out of curiosity, what if you switch the chords? Someone should have did Gunta's. I don't know. I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy or something. Or have no recollection as to what happened. For all we know, he just saw a black screen the entire time.
I think that Gonta messed up something with the chords, causing the error.
If he mixed the consciousness and memory chords, then there'd be an error with memory. Like an error that won't let you bring your avatar's memories to the real world?
What?
Gonta, do you think it's possible that you improperly connected the chords?
Huh? How Gonta's supposed to remember that?
He couldn't have messed it up. I said it over and over. Right is the hand you hold your chopsticks in.
Oh, but Gonta holds chopsticks with this hand.
That's your left hand!
What?
Oh, it's
Looks
fucking
like it's
Gunta!
decided.
What's decided? He's wrong, isn't he, Gonta? You remember the virtual world, don't you?
Gonta not remember. Gonta not even go to this virtual world place.
What?
Gonta fall asleep when he put helmet on. When Gonta wake up, Mew dead. Gonta not know what happened. So, Gonta worry. Gonta not understand what everyone talking about.
No, it can't be.
But Gonta try his best to understand. Gonta imagine real hard.
That's enough, Gonta. We already know.
Know what?
We know that you totally forgot about teaming up with me and killing Mew.
Wait a minute! That lie! Gonta not kill Mew! Cause why would Gonta do that?
Yeah, it's a lie! I'll never accept this! And besides, Gonta's got no motive to kill Mew!
I already gave you my testimony on how I came up with the murder plan.
And I'm saying I don't believe you!
Kokichi, if what you're saying is true, why did you plan it this way? You wanted to plan the murder yourself, but have someone else carry it out?
Is the person who planned it also included as a blackened with the perpetrator?
Nope! Only the person who actually commits the murder becomes the blackened!
Then there's no incentive to just plan the murder.
But Gonta's such a gentle soul. Why would he agree to this?
Hold on! That hasn't been decided yet!
Who cares about the motive? Let's vote for the culprit already!
I care about the motive!
Well, I don't care. Finding the culprit is more important in this class trial. Talking about the motive is meaningless. It's not necessary for this specific case.
No matter what you say, I'll never believe your lies.
We all agree that Gonta is the culprit, right? It would be impossible for anyone but him.
Impossible? Why?
It's pretty obvious if you use the process of elimination. Which means, Shuichi, you'll be my partner, right?
Me?
Because if you don't face the truth, then we'll all die, right? And you don't want that, do you? Okay, let's begin!
Quit screwing around! I'm done putting up with your selfish bullshit!
Kaito, we should listen to his explanation. Our lives depend on it.
So, we can now take Keyboy, Himiko, and Maki off the suspect list. Shuichi, would you care to explain? I doubt they'll believe it if it came from me.
The reason Kibo, Himiko Maki can be eliminated as suspects is because they were going to access the crime scene, right?
They couldn't get to the crime scene, could they?
The bridge from the chapel to the mansion was gone, and only Mew could pass through the wall. The three at the chapel had no way to get to the mansion, so they couldn't have done it. Kaito is the next one off our suspect list, and you know why, right?
You logged out, right?
Kaito had logged out ahead of us.
Mew logged Kaito out from the start. But she did that to make us think the murder happened in the real world, right? Since we figured out the actual killing happened in the virtual world, it would have been impossible for Kaito, who had already logged out. Mew's time of death was around 6:30 in the morning. That's after Kaito logged out.
So if Miyu died at 6:30, Kaito would be, yeah. If it was at 6:30, Kaito wouldn't have been there at all, so he would be ruled out as a suspect. And you can kind of look at it right there. As right there's when he logged out at 5:17, and the next log 55, but if 6:30 is the point of interest, yeah, right there. It's logical.
Kokichi's completely running the show now.
My synergy with Shuichi is super on point now, so let's move on to the remaining suspects. Gonta, Samugi, Shuichi, and me. Samugi and Shuichi can be crossed off. But what's the reason for that?
We didn't go to the roof. And we do have solid alibis. Actually, any one of these is actually solid proof. The other one would be alibis, right?
Tsumugi and I are witnesses to each other's alibis.
Both of you heard Mew hitting the chapel wall, right? The culprit was definitely on the roof during that time, since they slid Mew down. Because of that, Shuichi and Samugi can't be the culprit. That leaves only Gonta and me as the remaining suspects.
Then you're the culprit!
Sorry for getting your hopes up, but didn't I already explain that's impossible?
He couldn't have killed me because if he touches... Yep.
If Mew touched him, he'd freeze in place. Kokichi wasn't capable of strangling her.
So then, it's down to one person. And who was that again? Well, who is it?
Don't answer, Shuichi! You don't need to answer that! This is all Kokichi's trap!
There's only one suspect left. Only one person who could have done this. Oh, God. So I recently heard of a story of, I kind of recently heard of a story of, Vern Gagne. He's a pro wrestler from years ago, and apparently what happened is he was in at the tail end of his life, he was kind of getting dementia and stuff, and he was in, like, assistant care living. And it's possible that he may have killed a guy at the assistant care, and it was that case is actually just now coming to my mind because Vern Gagne doesn't know that he killed the guy. Apparently he had an argument with him, and because he's a pro wrestler, his move is he would choke him.
It's Gonta.
And with Vern Gagne is because he would choke people, that was kind of like his finishing move in pro wrestling. And it's kind of weird how both sides of the victims' families and Vern Gagne's family, both of them are just kind of in a state of, like, it's just a sad state of affairs, because, like, you know, here's someone that we really love, that we care about, who's passed away because of Vern Gagne, but Vern Gagne legitimately did not know, because he had dementia, he didn't know how or why he killed this guy. And he has, like, zero recollection, and basically no one could prove anything. So it's just naturally understood that Vern Gagne did kill this guy. It's just, there's no video evidence. We know that he had violent outbursts, so chances are it probably was him, but he has no recollection. And both sides of each other's families, respected families, like, it's kind of understood that Vern Gagne, yeah, he kind of did do that, but he also had no memory of it. And the family on the victim's end, it's like, it sucks that it is the way it is, but... And the guy that died was, like, I think, like, a painter or something. He did a lot of, I think he did, like, a lot of charities and stuff, so he was kind of like I think he wrote some books and stuff, if I remember correctly, and he was, like, a really kind, a lot of people would say he was a really kind soul, and to, like, just hear that he just died, it just didn't sit right with people. And then to hear that it was Vern Gagne, there's, like, no ill will between any of the families, but it's just, like, it's just a sad state of affairs, and it's kind of interesting how that particular case is kind of coming to mind right here, only the characters portrayed are differently, but it's a similar state of affairs. They have no recollection of the murder, and it's just really sad. Moving on.
Shuichi? Yep, Gonta is the only person who could have committed the murder. You get it now, right? That's the truth we were all reaching for. The thing you guys wanted so badly! A truth without any lies! Yu Iruma's killer is Gonta Gokuhara!
Really? Did Gonta really do it?
Jeez, is that really your reaction? It would have been fun if you went all crazy. But you forgot everything, so oh well. A culprit who can't remember their murder is pretty interesting. So, better than nothing. If Gonta remembered, his cover would have been blown so fast. Especially since he's an idiot.
Hold on. I still haven't accepted this. This has gotta be Kokichi's trap. I still believe in Gonta. He's not the kind of person who'd kill.
Kaito.
I already said this a million times, Kaito. You shouldn't use emotions to—
You want proof? I've got your proof! After Tsumugi and Shuichi heard Kibo's voice in the mansion, they ran outside. And who did they see out there?
Shuichi and Tsumugi. Junta did see... Did you see Kibo around here anywhere? Junta did not see him.
Gonta.
Kokichi said it himself. When Miu's avatar crashed into the chapel wall, the culprit must have been on the roof.
I see. If Gonta's the culprit, it'd be weird if he wasn't on the roof.
It's possible that he fled the mansion after he heard the impact.
You'd have to go through the entrance hall to get outside the mansion from the roof. Is that where Shuichi and Tsumugi ran to when they heard the crashing sound?
Then maybe he jumped off the roof.
That's not possible. That rooftop was pretty high up.
Normally, Gonta could have done it, but his avatar wasn't strong enough. How about that? Now you get it, right? If Gonta was the culprit, there's no way he could have been outside the mansion.
Now you can't say Gonta's the culprit. Congrats, Gonta!
What? Really?
The toilet paper can't break. He used that to climb down. It would have been so nice if it were true. If Kaito were right, and this horrible trial would just end. But...
No, that's wrong.
What?
Just because Gonta was at the mansion doesn't mean that he isn't the culprit. All the culprit needed was a way to get from the roof to outside the mansion.
Huh? Looks like Shuichi got it. I'll leave the rest to him.
Kaito, I know how you feel. I know because we all feel it. But we have to face the truth. No matter how cruel that truth may be, we need to face it to survive.
Whose side are you on, Shuichi?
Kaito, please.
Aren't you my sidekick? Was that just a lie?
Kaito!
Fine then! I'll tear that sorry reasoning of yours apart and wake you up!
I can't doubt my detective work now. If I want us all to survive, I can't back down. Oh god, he's gonna stand up for him?
Never accept this! Don't you know Gonta at all? Not the kind of guy who kills someone. Don't you know that about him by now? I'll never accept this! Don't you know Gonta at all? He's not the kind of guy who kills someone. Damn it! Why won't you believe Gonta? Why are you listening to Kokichi? Aren't you my sidekick? Wake up, Shuichi! Why won't you believe Gonta? Why are you listening to Kokichi? Aren't you my sidekick? Wake up, Shuichi! Why won't you believe Gonta? Why are you listening to Kokichi? Aren't you my sidekick? Damn it! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always tried to protect us! How could Gota be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh? Keep saying the truth this, the truth that. There's a reason Gota's not the culprit! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always tried to protect us! How could Gota be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh? Saying the truth this, the truth that. There's a reason Gota's not the culprit! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always tried to protect us! How could Gota be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh? Damn it! There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always... Damn it! There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
The toilet paper outside.
Who do you want
It's
to
something
believe?
like that.
Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Damn it!
Okay.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
The toilet paper outside. Damn it.
Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us!
I know what it is, but they want me to do it in a certain...
Damn it! There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
Discovered toilet paper outside of the mansion.
Who do you
That
want
wasn't
to
it?
believe? Remember what Kokichi has
I'm gonna
done
do
to
that
us.
one again, because I think that one was it.
Remember how Gota's always... Damn it!
Maybe there's like a time on it.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
Discovered toilet paper outside mansion. That
Who do
isn't
you want
it.
to believe? Remember what Kokichi
Okay.
has done to us! Remember how Gota's always... Damn it!
I'm probably not gonna get this one.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop! Who do you want
It's
to
something
believe?
along those lines.
Remember what
We have
Kokichi
to get
has
it
done
in a
to us.
certain order, and if we don't,
Remember how Gota's always tried to
we're
protect
just
us.
stuck in a
Damn
loop
it!
here.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
The mansion.
Who do you want to believe?
Okay.
Remember what Kokichi
I almost
has
need
done
to
to us.
just like screenshot that and just be
Remember
like,
how Gota's
which one
always...
is it?
Damn it! There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop! Who do you want to believe? Remember
Or maybe
what
I'm hitting the
Kokichi has
wrong
done to
button
us.
over here.
Remember how Gota's always tried to protect...
But we're not
Damn
gonna
it!
get this.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
It ends here!
Damn it!
It was somewhere in there, dude.
The toilet paper we found outside the mansion. That's what the culprit used to get from the roof to the ground.
Toilet paper?
The same toilet paper that was used as the murder weapon. That's why we didn't find it anywhere else. Not at the scene of the crime, nor on Mew's body. It was outside the...
Hold on. If they use the toilet paper as a rope to get down from the roof, then they need to tie it to something. But there was nothing to tie it to. I know because I investigated the roof.
You're stubborn, Kaito. You're still going on about this.
Of course I am! I'm gonna believe in Gota till the very end!
No, There was something that the toilet paper could have been tied to.
What?
It probably would have been that telescope, right? Yes, the place where the toilet paper was tied down. By the way, if my stream does happen to go down, I think we'll just reset tomorrow from wherever that is, and we'll complete all of this tomorrow if the internet goes down. But at the moment, I think we're good. So, just a heads up.
There! The binoculars on the rooftop. The toilet paper could have been tied there. However, I don't think the culprit actually tied it down there. They just hung it. And then used the doubled up toilet paper to climb down. But in that case, they would have had to tug on it in order to take it down.
Yep, that's correct. Because I came up with that idea. But I thought I told Gonta to put the toilet paper back in the bathroom. Oh, I just ran into someone on the way and then threw it somewhere close by. Looks like Kaito's morale is shot, so this whole thing is done now.
The matter does appear to be settled.
It's...
So, it's true. Gonta really killed Mew.
But I'm the one who came up with the plan. Anyway, just admit your crime, Gonta. Even though you don't remember, you still did it.
But why did Gonta do such a terrible thing?
Wait, before you start crying, you gotta admit your crime first.
Stop. I won't let you, Kokichi. If anyone is gonna get him to confess, it's me. Gonta, I'm going to look back at the whole case one more time, okay? When you're convinced, you just let me know, all right? Let's end this together.
Okay.
I don't feel like this is necessary. I get what we got to do, but, like... I mean... I just kind of feel like this is not necessary. Out of all the times, this is not necessary. Okay, so... Colored core. Do we have... No? So... Map of the virtual world. I think that's it, right? Okay. Oh, we got actually a couple down here. Through the sign in the river. It was here, right? Okay. Toilet paper don't tear. used to strangle me. Mew smuggles hammer. Poison bottle. Smuggles in a hammer. Locked out Kaito. That would have been hammer, right? That would have been to climb down. Out of all the times we had to do this, this feels like the most pointless one because, like, I feel like this is just rubbing it in my opinion. Because we know what happened, it's just why. I feel like this is just like insult to injury. And doing this isn't gonna get him to confess because he has no recollection of what happened. What object did Mew use when she got to the mansion? Oh god, we gotta... This is the big one. Who investigated the outside? Culprit, right? Dining hall, that would be us and Smoothie. Let's do... Oh, the kitchen? Yeah, that's definitely us. Done.
This is the truth of the case! The case began last night. After being convinced by Mew, we all logged in to the virtual world. To log in, you have to plug the memory and consciousness cords into the device. So, we all plugged those cords into our helmets and entered the virtual world. But the culprit had accidentally plugged their cords into the wrong ports. Because of this, a connection error occurred between the culprit's brain and their avatar. As a result, the culprit would forget everything that happened in the virtual world. It's possible that this had an effect on their avatar's personality as well. Because I can't believe that someone so kind could commit murder.
But we had no idea this error even happened. And so, we all logged in one by one. Meanwhile, Mew was the last to log in. She had modified the killing game simulator so she could accomplish a specific goal. After Mew confirmed we were all logged in, she took out the bottle of poison. And placed it on Kokichi's seat. This was done to make it look like Kokichi was killed by poison when we returned. Yes, the reason Mew modified the simulator and brought us to the virtual world was to kill Kokichi in the virtual world, but make it look like he had died in the real world. After we had all logged in, Mew explained the world to us. Use the salon phone to log out. Objects are unbreakable. Your avatars use all 5 senses. She also explained the map of the virtual world in the mansion's entrance hall. But her explanation was intentionally false. She wanted us to misunderstand the world. However, one of us was able to see through her scheme. The very person Mew was trying to kill, Kokichi. Kokichi was going to use Mew's plan against her and plotted her murder. But Kokichi wouldn't do it himself. He used a patsy to be the culprit in this case. Kokichi was tight-lipped about the motive, so I don't know why the culprit agreed. But it seems as though right after logging in, when Kokichi and the culprit went outside, they were already working together to execute the murder. Eventually, we met up with Kokichi and crossed the river to the chapel. Mew had us split up to try to find some secret of the outside world. Kaito, Kokichi, Gonta, Tsumugi, and I investigated the mansion, while Maki, Himiko, Kibo, and Mew investigated the chapel. Splitting us up was also part of Mew's plan. At the chapel, Mew told Maki that she was going to look around outside. She chased after our group while we were heading toward the mansion. Once she made sure we were across, she dropped the bridge into the river. This was to trick us into thinking that the river separated the mansion and chapel. At the time, we thought nothing of it. It was just another one of Mew's pranks. That's why we continued with the original plan to find the secret of the outside world. We went to the mansion and split up to look for clues. Kokichi searched the salon. Kaito searched the roof. Tsumugi searched the dining room. I searched the kitchen. And finally, the culprit searched outside the mansion. Around that time, Mew was headed for the wall that was on the side of the chapel. She passed through the wall and headed for the mansion to kill Kokichi. You see, the wall was a special wall that Mew had added herself.
This wall was programmed so that only objects could pass through. And Mew had changed her avatar settings from human to object. That was the hidden route she prepared for herself. She set up a wall that only she could pass through. Mew headed toward the mansion, but she was seen by Tsumugi on the way. When she entered the mansion, she pulled out her cell phone. She didn't tell us that there was another way to log out. Then, she spoke a name into the phone, which forced that person to log out. It was Kaito who was on the roof at the time. The same roof where Kokichi and Mew were going to meet. By having Kaito search the roof and then forcing him to log out, she was making him look the most suspicious, but her plan didn't go smoothly. Kokichi was waiting on the roof with a culprit and the toilet paper used to kill Mew. While Mew was distracted by Kokichi, the culprit snuck up from behind. And used the toilet paper from the mansion's bathroom to strangle Mew. This was only possible because objects in the virtual world are unbreakable. Mew's avatar was strangled to death, and the shock killed Mew in the real world. After the murder, Kokichi left the cleanup to the culprit and left the roof. He probably returned to the salon as soon as he could to avoid drawing suspicion. The culprit then took the lattice from the storage room and placed Mew's body on top along with the hammer and the cell phone. The culprit heaved the lattice over the railing and forcefully slid it down the roof slope. With a body on top of it, the lattice became a makeshift sled and flew off the roof. It went through the wall that only objects can pass through before crashing into the chapel. That was the crashing sound that Kibo heard in the chapel and we heard in the mansion. Mew's wall hid the fact that the mansion and chapel were actually right next to each other. That's why Tsumugi and I were able to hear the crash from the mansion. As the final step, the culprit had to then get off the roof. Because we were at the mansion, they couldn't take the stairs or they'd be seen. So they used the toilet paper again to escape from the rooftop. They hung the toilet paper from the binoculars on the roof and used it like a rope to climb down. Once the culprit was safely on the ground, they pulled at the toilet paper to retrieve it. They would have returned it to the bathroom, but they ran into us as we were leaving the mansion. In a panic, the culprit tossed the toilet paper somewhere nearby. Without that one little mistake, we might never have solved this case because the culprit doesn't remember. This is the truth you've forgotten, Gonta Gokuhara, the ultimate entomologist. Gonta, this is the truth we've reached.
Sorry. Gonta not really understand, 'cause Gonta not smart boy. But if everyone agree, then everyone probably right. Gonta, trust everyone.
Gonta.
But why? Gonta kill Mew, forget everything. Gonta even think he not do anything bad. And then Gonta tried to blame someone else and make everyone suffer. Why? Why Gonta do such terrible thing?
Gonta, it's not your fault.
It's Kokichi's fault. He must have tricked Gonta.
Huh? I totally didn't trick him. Before we go into that, it's voting time. We should finish up the class trial first.
But is this the right answer? We're not being fooled by Kokichi?
For once, I wish that we were.
Huh? Wrapping things up already? What a buzzkill of an ending! It lacks the rush of previous voting times. Well, after so many killing games, I guess it was bound to happen eventually.
It's just as well. This killing game is a bad influence on the baby.
Oh my, Monotaro. You're even starting to look like a father.
Yeah! I gotta get my act together for the baby.
Now then, pull yourselves together and let's begin!
I think what happens is Kokichi saw that he was going to be the next victim. So to save himself, by the way, I see a message and comment, I'm going to read it later. I think what happened is Kokichi saw that he was going to be the next victim. And he, I don't know if you want to use the term tricked, but I think he convinced Gunta that Miyu's going to kill me. You want to protect everyone. So, I don't know the exact wording he would use, but basically, I think he would say that Miyu's gonna kill somebody, stop it, and that's what essentially led to Gunta actually like, okay, I guess I will stop her, but then probably when he saw the hammer, he probably panicked and choked him maybe a little bit too hard, and etc., etc. Should Kokichi not count as the murderer too, though? So, basically, the person that we are trying to convict is the one that committed the actual crime, not the mastermind. There was the best way I would describe it, so in the US, years ago, I think this was like back in the 80s, I believe, there was a bombing that took place in Oklahoma City. It's an old story from years ago, and it's kind of a big deal because it was a lot of innocent individuals. It was like I think it was like a government building, and there was like children, families, and just normal everyday citizens, and it was a big deal. And basically when it happened, during that trial, everyone was kind of out for blood. So basically, they wanted to just hurry up and just convict everybody. And then years later, we now realize we don't know if there was actually more to that particular crime. And basically, you had Terry Nichols and Timothy McVeigh, and Timothy McVeigh was the actual bomber, but it's known that Terry Nichols was the guy that planned everything. And we don't know if it goes beyond that, but what we know, because of the trial and everything else, we know that there's Terry Nichols and Timothy McVeigh, and basically during Timothy McVeigh's trial, it was just sentence and execution, and that's exactly what happened. Terry Nichols, to my knowledge, might, if he's not dead in prison, if he didn't die in prison, he might still be in prison to this day. It was like a big story in the 80s. So all these years later, I don't know who all is still alive, but basically Terry Nichols got life in prison and Timothy McVeigh was executed. And using that logic, clearly Kokichi is Terry Nichols in this, and Timothy McVeigh would be Gunta. And we're looking for the actual perpetrator, not the master. So, unfortunately, those are the rules. Now, I do recall at the start of this particular trial, we did get the thing that said, what if there's two? Would both of them be convicted? Which almost kind of told me, okay, Kokichi's involved. Because he straight up just said, if there's two people that's behind it, is the killer gonna get blackened, or is it both? And then right off the bat, that's when he just went full Kokichi and just started pointing fingers at everyone. And there you go. So, that told me he was behind it. But, obviously, we saw what happened, so... But yeah, Kokichi, he's clearly the mastermind, but unfortunately it was Gunta that did it, so that's who we're looking for. It's a sad state of affairs, really.
Racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless face off. It's voting time!
So if we can vote two, and if they actually committed both of the murders, then yeah, it would be Kokichi and Gunta, but sadly, Gunta is the only one that actually bleeds. It's just so sad. It's weird because he doesn't remember what happened.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result.
Wait a second, did someone vote for Kokichi? If that's Gunta, awesome, but also at the same time, I kind of wish it were somebody else. I kind of want to see two votes for Kokichi. He does kind of deserve it. But,
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Absolutely right!
well, look at that. You voted correctly. Congratulations, you guys. I don't know if we can, but only because my internet has been acting weird. Can we save it here? Because we kind of did the main thing, so I'm just going to go ahead and save it here, I think. I'm not going to end it right here, but I am going to save it just in case. Well, perfect. Okay, so if internet hard crashes like it did yesterday, we'll start it from right here. And I believe yesterday, right when I did that, I looked over, and it was at this moment I realized, oh, it's at 0. So, like, and then I was like, oh, crap. And then, sure enough, like, everything on my other monitor was all showing can't connect, and I think even my OBS was even showing, like, oh, you can't. It was hell yesterday. Give yourself a hand. Let me hear your joyful voices.
Let me hear your joyful voices!
Damn.
Why?
Wah!
I really want to laugh because he is really laying it in thick. And I really want to laugh, but Jesus Christ. They're all just moping around. They should be happy for themselves. I know I'm super happy. What should we name the kid? You're going to get a lot of that in this game, to where you have kind of dark humor. So, like, clearly it's a sad state of affairs, but they're trying their best to lighten the mood, and it's just, I want to laugh so hard because, like, it's a sad situation, but why is this bear trying to kill us with a smile kind of type of thing? Good question. We should prepare 6 names.
Yay!
What? We're having 6 tuplets? No, you go with 6 names and then you pick the best. You idiot. The killing game and class trial. And I said, I'll put the motive, the secret of the outside world, into the killing game simulator. That was just a lie. Of course. Of course.
Oh.
So it was just a lie? Dude even tricked Monokuma. I think that's actually a first in the series.
What was that?
He just laughed it off.
Hey!
Are you satisfied, Kokichi? You want to tell us? What is the outside world? Is it the motive you gave Gunta? I plan to explain all of that, but it's more like, how do I say it? You guys are just going to assume it's a lie if you hear it from my cute lips.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, then let's have Gunta explain. He don't remember.
Huh?
Gunta?
Please stop!
Gunta doesn't remember anything. How can he explain? How can you accept him to...
All right.
Then we should all go back into the killing game simulator.
Huh?
What?
Because?
Why don't we ask Gunta in the virtual world?
But...
Going back to the virtual world is... There's a much easier way than that. Pain in the ass method.
previous memories didn't transfer over, so they're still in the virtual world as data. I can combine Gonta's consciousness from his last login with that leftover memory data. Ta-da! Alter Ego Gonta is now complete!
Alter ego?
Basically, it's a separate Gonta that only exists in virtual space.
That is an alter ego, Trigger Happy Havoc alter ego, is it? That's a reference to the first game. I think that would be the first reference to the first game. But that might just be a piped in, like, just cover. But there was a thing, alter ego, and that's a reference to the first game. Right when I heard that, I was like, oh, are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
If we listen to what he says, we should be able to find out what happened in that world.
Huh? What this? What happening?
Oh, it isn't like alter ego, but it's Gunta.
Huh? Huh?
What's that mean?
Hey,
What is this? Oh god, I should be doing the dialogue. I'm just like, what the hell is going on here? How far back do we need to go? Because, like, I'm just like, what is this? What this? What happening? Is that Gunta? Is that Gunta? Also...
Huh? What this?
Okay,
what
so
happening?
So that did get dialogue. Anyway, what sort of phenomenon is this? What did you do? Relax, Himiko. It's not magic. It's not a trick. Alter Ego Gunta is just a computer simulation. Oh yeah, that's like every bit like Alter Ego from the first one, but it's just, instead of the alter ego that we know from the first one, it's replaced with Gunta's face. But still, though, the fact they use the term alter ego is like, oh, it brings back so many memories of the first one. It's just imitating Gunta's thought patterns. It's actually different from the real Gunta. I'm guessing it's like a bunch of data that could like translate what happened in the virtual world, but have like his thought or speech pattern, maybe? Going to not understand who's this alter ego person.
Now then.
See, it even stupid like the real Gunta. You can hardly tell the difference. Plus, he's got Gunta's memories of the virtual world, so he would remember what happened. Oh, God.
Please.
Then other Gunta tell Gunta.
Why?
Why did Gunta kill me?
Huh?
Killed Miyu? What does other Gunta know about?
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, our plan failed. You can tell the truth now.
Oh. Gonta.
Then Gunta no can save everyone?
Huh?
Save everyone?
Gonta don't know.
Answer Gunta, why did Gunta kill me? I'm sorry, Gunta, but I think that's the wrong question we should be asking.
Wrong.
Gunta just wants to save everyone. He wanted to save everyone?
That's...
Gunta, what do you mean?
Gonta!
Gunta think for a long time, how can Gunta be useful for everyone? Gunta not smart enough to help with trials. Gunta's strong, but no can fight. Those exalts are the big mechanical things that are kind of keeping. They're controlled by the Cubs and Monokuma to keep everyone inside, and it's basically big destructive machines that could got Gatling guns and all this other shit, and it's just basically gonna kill us. So the exalts are basically the Cubs and Monokuma holding us at gunpoint with big mechanical transformers with Gatling guns. That's what those are. Gunta feel frustrated because Gunta could do anything. Gunta understand how this Gunta feels.
Yeah.
Technically, they are the same person.
But...
so that's why Gunta think he have to do it for everyone's sake. A little bit more detail there. Gunta ego. Gunta think he gonna do it because everyone else not want to?
Gonta!
Gunta killed me.
What?
What do you mean by that? I don't get it at all.
Oh.
Geez, Gunta is bad at explaining as always. I guess I'll have to help. So if you remember what happened at that time... No, we shouldn't. If we want to prevent another murder from happening... Yoink! I'll take that card then. I vaguely remember a card. Kokichi used his body to his advantage and took the key card from Monokuma.
Huh?
I vaguely remember a card, but we didn't know who it went to. We thought it was useless. The key card, so you used it.
Yeah.
After working tirelessly, I found the door for the key card after opening
What?
the outside world.
What?
That was Monokuma's motive. But why would seeing the outside world be a motive? I'll tell you guys in a second, but that was when I found out about Miu's plan. And it hit me. If I combine the two, then I would be able to save everyone.
Please wait.
Save everyone? What do you mean?
Hey!
Details, specifics. What's going on here? Hey now, you gotta listen to everything I say first. Anyway, that's when I made a deal with Monokuma if I livened up the killing game. Then he would let me use the outside world as a motive game.
Huh?
Again.
In other words...
Let me chime in. The motive key card that Kokichi nabbed was right to view the outside world. But even though he saw the outside world, he didn't try to use it for the killing game. That disappointed me, but then Kokichi suggested that we reuse the motive.
Yeah!
He said we should bring back the right to view the outside world one more time. And I decided to run with that idea. a flashback light with memories of the outside world and put it in the simulation.
Huh?
Memories of the outside world in a flashback light. So there's like a light that if you kind of shine, you can kind of like gain memories of what happened before being at this entrapped prison place that we're kind of at. So like this area that we're at, basically we have no recollection how we got here. We have no idea of the outside world. We want to know what would drive us to do this, and basically through these flashback lights we get more pieces of the puzzle and help us remember. We had a couple of them in the past, and that's what they're kind of talking about. I forget which one in particular of the flashback lights, but yeah. Anyway, moving on.
What?
The secret of the outside world in the virtual world was about the flashback light?
You know?
And if it was the flashback light, it would mean the secret of the outside world is a part of our forgotten memories.
Huh?
What are you saying?
Oh, wait!
But why would anything about the outside world be a motive in the first place?
Incomprehensible.
What's going on here?
Oh?
You can't remember? Okay, fine.
You get it?
Let's talk about the motive later. We have to finish up this case first. Monokuma hid the flashback light in the simulator, but I knew where it was hidden. And I showed it to Gunta in the virtual world.
Hey!
You even knew where it was hidden? That's not fair.
To tell you the truth,
Well, I just placed it and then never actually said I hid it.
too bad.
If anyone had to ask, I would have gladly told you where it was. It was a little late for that.
Always messing around.
So Gunta was exposed to the flashback light. Yeah, when Kokichi and Gunta leave together. But Gunta can watch Kokichi, so he not do anything weird. Gunta, you are so sweet, but I knew you'd say that. Even without your ridiculous physical strength, as long as you are selfless and courageous, you would make a terrific bodyguard. Bodyguard? With you by my side, I know I'll be safe from any trap. Okie then, let's go. Wait, Kokichi. Okay, leave it to Gunta. Gunta keep eye on Kokichi.
Could it be?
Was Kokichi trying to lure Gunta off by himself?
Maybe.
Only person I entrust with the secret of the outside world was Gunta.
Gonta!
After that, Gunta got taken to the forest near a mansion. This is a flashback light. Looks like it. Maybe the secret of the outside world is hidden. We gonna tell everyone? Wait. Are you sure you want to believe a liar like me so easily? Huh? This might be a trap, you know. Shouldn't you check it if I'm lying first? I mean, you want to protect everyone, right? This is the perfect time to do it. Protect everyone?
How did this happen?
I was gonna say, do we actually see it, or... And they're going to remember Secret of the Outside World. Oh, wait, they're probably gonna cut it off, so that way... More bigger reveal later on. But that just confused Gunta more about what to do. What can Gunta do to save everyone? Gunta no could think of anything. So I told him, if he wants to save everyone, he should put everyone out of their misery. In other words, a mercy kill.
What did you say?
What?
No way!
Was Gunta tricked?
Wrong.
No, you not tricked. Because when Gunta remembers Secret of the Outside World, Gunta think it would be easier to die. Okay, so he was tricked. What? Remember what everyone said at the beginning? At this academy is hell? Gunta agreed. Academy that forced students to be a part of a killing game is hell. So everyone think this wanna escape this place, right? But if it's still hell outside, what to do? What do we do?
Huh?
What do you mean, Gunta? Inside is hell. Outside is hell. What would Gunta and friends live for?
How'd this happen?
And everyone who died, what did they die for? It's hell outside and hell inside.
But...
And then Kokichi told me, best way to save everyone from hell is to put them out of their misery while they still not know. And only one who could do such dirty work is Gunta.
Yeah.
That's right. The only way you can save everyone is to free them from this hell. Gunta took on the dirty work for us. If he saved the class trial, he would have lived. What outside world are you talking about? It's hell out there? What do you mean? What did Kokichi and Gunta see? What did we forget?
Hey!
Hurry up and tell us, or else we won't be able to understand it.
Right?
Gunta, what pushed you to do such a thing?
Please.
Answer, Gunta.
Sorry.
Sorry, Gunta, no can tell you.
Why?
Can't tell us why. Because if Gunta tell you, then everyone will end up like Gunta. Everyone despair.
Huh?
Despair? I know it. A despair that makes you want to die. A despair that makes you want to put everyone out of their misery. Did you think the kind Gunta would tell you about such despair from his own mouth? But now we don't know any more than when we started. Now you know how Gunta and I formed the killing game busters, right? Then can't you accept everything about this case? You can't imagine the rest, right? I used Miu's plan to turn it against her. I hid Gunta away from sight where Miu and I were supposed to meet. Kaito's not here. Yeah, you're right. Oh man, I'm honored you asked me to meet up with you, Miu. Is this a booty call? Or are you here to kill me? So you figured it out, but there's nothing you can do. You can't resist me. I made sure of it when I programmed your settings. Guess I'm in trouble now. I'm sorry, but you should just give up. This is my only chance. I have no choice but to do this. My inventions will change the world. They'll make the world a better place. It's my duty as a genius inventor, so I can't afford to die here. Sorry, Gunta's so sorry. Don't be sorry, Gunta. She was trying to kill me, too. She said it was for the world, or whatever. But that was just a poor excuse. We're doing this to stop the vicious cycle of misery, so you don't need to apologize. But... Gunta's sorry. Gunta's so sorry, Miu. I already said you don't need to apologize. We have to do this for everyone's sake.
It can't be!
Gunta would never.
By the way,
You should know that it was Gunta's idea to slide the body to the chapel wall.
Huh?
What Gunta's idea?
Gonta!
Before Gunta went to the rooftop, he happened to see me walk through the wall. Gunta tell Kokichi and he think of everything else.
but...
Gunta gave me the chance. I like to think we made a pretty good team.
Stop it!
Good. What's good about that? You're the worst. That's the whole story. That's everything that happened.
Well,
So, in the end, you don't plan to tell us the secret of the outside world.
Sorry!
Gunta no can tell you that.
Always messing around.
Well, I mean, hearing that story, it sounds like you were tricked by Kokichi.
How can this be?
But Gunta did kill Miu. Gunta really did it?
Sorry.
Sorry, everyone. Gunta is so sorry. Gunta? But Gunta's plan to save everyone failed. Gunta not save anymore. Gunta not save anyone. Gunta just make everyone suffer more.
Gonta, idiot!
Gunta is stupid. So stupid. How can Gunta call himself gentle? Everyone, please forgive him. Gunta tried to save us all from despair by taking on the sin of killing us. But you reached the truth, and Gunta's plan failed. And all of you could have been saved if you died without knowing anything.
Huh?
So you're saying it was wrong to fight for the truth?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. At least Gunta and I think so. You should have all died. Gunta even killed me for the sake. For that.
Don't screw around.
For that sake. Enough of this shit. You made him kill me.
Please stop!
No, Gunta is bad. Because Gunta kills someone, Gunta is murder. It's true. Yes, Gunta make everyone suffer, that is true.
Sorry, everyone.
Gunta is sorry he failed everyone. Gunta is sorry for being stupid. Gunta is sorry he make everyone suffer. Gunta is so sorry. We get it. You don't need to apologize. Probably all thinking that I should have taken on the dirt and not Gunta, right? Everyone hates me, so the role of the villain is perfect for me.
I know that!
Yeah, I know already. It should have been my responsibility. But when I realized Mew was targeting me, I thought to myself, she must have already have a way to prevent me from fighting back in the virtual world.
I suppose.
And in fact, you were right. She set it up so she could paralyze you with just a touch. I thought it was kill, but I guess it's paralyze. I don't know why I was thinking kill.
So am I!
That's why I had to ask Gunta. I would have done it myself if I could.
That's enough!
Okay, but you didn't need to push everything onto Gunta, so...
Please stop!
Stop. It's okay. Everyone, please, don't blame Kokichi anymore. Please. Gunta, you? How nice can you be, Gunta? You really are stupid sometimes. You're right. Someone as stupid as Gunta could never be a gentleman.
Hey, hey!
So, are we done yet?
Huh?
What?
And another thing.
You guys are starting to talk in circles, so let's just move on to the exciting stuff. Yes, the eagerly anticipated punishment time.
So am I!
Wait, if you're gonna punish him, then please punish me too.
Huh?
Kokichi.
I know that!
I'm prepared for it. If you're gonna execute Gunta, then I... It's okay, Kokichi. Please let Gunta sacrifice himself for everyone's sake. That's all Gunta can do anymore.
But...
Just promise Gunta that everyone forgive each other and be friends, okay? Alright, I promise.
Okay!
Alright, it's time to punish the ultimate etymologist. Gunta Gokuhara. Man, I bet his punishment gonna have lots of gross, nasty bugs.
Ah!
That's right. You don't like nasty stuff. No, it's not that. It's coming.
Yeah?
What? Already?
Eek!
The contractions are speeding up any time now.
Honey!
Quick, hold my hand.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared a special punishment for him.
Gunta!
Wait, please, I don't want this. Don't go, Gunta.
No.
Don't cry, Kokichi. Gunta is okay. Yeah, Gunta not cry. Gunta's really not scared. But
How can this be?
Gunta upset. Gunta upset he could protect him. Gunta, you can't cry either.
It's punishment time!
Well, let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Sorry, everyone.
Gunta, idiot!
Gunta love you all. Gunta is so stupid for being stupid. Surprised? What a twist!
Thrilling!
Even I didn't see that coming. All my little cubs have been destroyed.
Dang it!
Yeah, some of the executions could get a little just out there. There's definitely been a few in the past where the executions were just really so sad, all the cuteness gone to waste.
Why?
What are you talking about? You are the only one responsible for this. Why could you do such a thing to our own children?
Unbelievable.
Because lately you've been acting all buddy-buddy and neglecting me. Says the one that put us in this predicament. I'm never gonna get the hang of this whole parenting thing.
But how?
That's why?
Got a minute?
Doesn't matter now. We need to have the time to give him attention.
Okay!
I'm gonna walk away quietly and go mourn my dead children later. And let me guess, you're gonna forget their names, too! Typical Monokuma.
Damn it.
Why did it turn out like this?
Got a minute?
What really makes it so sad is because, like, Gunta had no way of knowing how to defend himself. Because he has no idea of what happened in the virtual world, and the guy is so kind at heart to hear or see fathom the idea of like him actually killing somebody. It seems so out of character. But if there is something so big, he would do anything to protect it. Kokichi, why don't you tell us now? What is the secret of the outside world? And here's where he lies. Right? Out of all the times we need him to be a bro, man up and tell us, just without lying, all that other BS, tell us. If we don't know it, then we won't be able to understand or accept it.
What was that?
I can't accept it either, Kokichi. What is the secret of the outside world? What kind of secret would push Gunta that far?
You?
He ain't going Taka on us now. Reference to the very first game. Kokichi, if you really care for Gunta, explain yourself to everyone. And I don't want to.
Huh?
You what?
I don't want to, stupid head.
Kokichi.
Oh man, did you fall for all that fake crying? You're so dumb! I would never cry for Gonta!
What?
And there he is. Of course. Fake crying?
Because?
If I said the actual truth back there, Gunta would have been really mad. That would have interfered with the game, so I simply lied to calm him down. See, as long as you lie for a good purpose, right?
What?
Oh, this is so Kokichi, just turning the knife. It's one thing to stab someone in the back, but when you go to turn the knife, and then a third time, and then the 10th time, you don't need to just keep turning, you just pull it out and just start anew. Oh wait, he did do that. What?
Hey!
What do you mean? What really happened? Why did you make him do that?
Well, you know.
Obviously, so it won't be boring.
Huh?
What are you?
Which means...
I gave Gunta an incentive, because I thought it would liven the game. Come on, think about it. If anyone doesn't just want to kill this freaking guy, how... He's gotta have a hell of a backstory to be like this. If I actually wanted to save everyone, like what Gunta did...
You really don't get it.
I wouldn't have betrayed Gunta. You should have realized that.
Hey!
Then why did Gunta...
Who cares about that idiot? I want to enjoy this game filled with suspicion and betrayal from the bottom of my heart.
Kokichi gave us one of his creepy smiles. When I saw it, I finally saw Kokichi for what he really is. Malice. His entire body, nothing but raw, malice.
I am the supreme leader of evil. So it's obvious my personality would be twisted. The more you suffer, the more I enjoy it. There are people in this world who spread grief and misery for no reason than the thrill of it. And I'm one of those people. Nothing pleases me more than inflicting pain on others!
You?
Seriously, who the hell do you think you are?
Then...
So, for your own entertainment, you sacrifice Miyu and Gunta.
You're so dumb.
What's so bad about that? You kill people for money, right? Maki roll.
You bastard.
Someone like you has no right to call me Maki roll.
Do you want to die?
She's a assassin. You look so much better with a scowl on your face, Maki roll. But hey, you guys are just way too trusting. If you only had suspected me more, then me and Gunta wouldn't have died such meaningless deaths.
Don't screw around!
Meaningless deaths? Kaito screamed and sprinted up to Kokichi like a bullet. Well, if there's anything like the last encounter, he's gonna beat the piss out of him, because last time it was just a punch. If this is not a beatdown, I have no idea. I feel like we need to hear a couple more. A dull thud resounded through our skulls.
Oops, sorry. I tried to dodge you, but I punched you instead.
Kaito!
You?
By the way, Kaito, is it just me? Or are you way slower? Maybe, just maybe, Kaito is hiding something from us too.
Kaito!
Are you okay? So, no one knows, but for us, the player, we did see an incident with Kaito to where he was coughing up blood. And we have no idea what's going on there. It happened a long time ago, but none of the characters in-game, including our character that we control, we have no idea. But to us, the player, we know that there's something wrong with Kaito. Kaito kept coming at him, and Maki glared at Kokichi with piercing eyes.
Wait a minute.
For someone who claims to be bad at fighting, you were pretty agile just now. You believed a lie like that?
You bastard.
You really want to die, don't you?
Let's have more fun.
Did I finally provoke you enough? Is it 'cause of Kaito?
Maki.
No, Maki. What am I thinking? Maki wouldn't lose her cool for a guy like Kaito. He's way too pathetic. He's all bark and no bite. Let's face it, the ultimate astronaut is just a trainee anyway. Kokichi never got to finish his purification. No one cared what he had to say anymore. They all rushed to Kaito's side.
Right?
Kaito, are you hurt?
Are you alright?
Can you stand? Do you need to lean on my shoulder?
Sorry.
Sorry, my mana points are at 0, so I can't use my recovery magic. You are the greatest. You are just the greatest. This kid needs mana.
Oh?
She is a mage, so she legit has said, I have low mana. Why are you all worried about this pathetic...
That's wrong.
Pathetic? Look at yourself, Kokichi. What?
No.
Kaito always has us by his side, see? But no one wants to be around you. You're alone, Kokichi, and you will always be. You are talking about friends? Friends don't make this game more entertaining.
Oh, man.
Geez, boring. I'm no longer interested. I don't care anymore, but I will tell you this. No one will win this game. It's me. Kokichi spouted out those words and then left the room.
Kaito!
I'm gonna be looking to see if he's coughing up blood or something. Kaito, are you okay?
Huh?
Because I remember there was a case a while back to where he was kinda... I think it was something like he was scared of ghosts or something, and we thought he was just like really creeped out over, oh, this is all beyond my knowledge, I don't want to be a part of this. And then turns out he actually was really sick, and we thought he was just so scared he made himself sick or whatever. He just needed like time alone, and it went beyond that. And there might be a little bit of blood on that mouth right there, actually, as I'm looking at it. They make blood kind of like a pink, so unless that's just generic animation. Hey, Kaito.
Hey!
You don't look well. It didn't seem like he punched you that hard, but...
What?
Did you hit your head on something? I'm okay. It's fine.
Okay?
Don't push yourself. You should lie down and... I said I'm fine. Kaito tried to get up, but... There it is. Kaito doubled over his knees, gave out, and he collapsed hard.
What?
Now everyone knows. What?
Kaito?
Blood? Why? What's the matter, Kaito?
Come on. Don't freak out over this. It's nothing. My cold just got worse is all.
I didn't know that coughing up blood was a cold symptom.
You're a robot, and you don't know that? I'm saying it's fine. Just chill. I just coughed too much and cut my throat or something. I don't know.
No, you don't cough up that much blood from just a single wound in your throat. When you cough up blood, that's an internal injury. There's something else at play, and yeah, that just don't happen. If you cough up blood, see a doctor. As he spoke, he somehow got to his feet. Yeah, that's it. I just need a drink of water. Nah, you have a lot more going on there, man. You need... Sorry, but I'm gonna head back to my room.
Kaito!
Okay, I'll go with.
Shut up!
Don't follow me.
Huh?
What? I understand we went against his pride and friendship, but I think there's more at play here, dude, so... I can walk on my own. I don't need your help. Suichi. Kaito staggered off.
Well...
I'll go with him. It would be bad if he collapsed on the way. Right, we'll leave it to you then. Don't worry about it, Suichi. Kaito was just stressed out is all. Nah, because I know he hurts a little bit because we kind of made a deal with him, like, hey, regardless, we'll always stick together. We'll always be by our side. We won't question each other. We'll always help each other to get better and to solve this case and this and that. And he always said to, like, follow your ability and all this other stuff. And the one time to where he kind of, like, spoke out and tried to, like, overturn our decision, I do know going against him and following up on Gunta and trying him, pointing out that he's the Blackened, that he was a culprit, he was the killer, that does kind of, I know that kind of went against his code, and he does feel bad about that. I just don't know. I guess we'll see, as we progress through, I guess we'll see how bad that digged into him, but why? Why did it ended up like this? I thought, excuse me, I wanted us to survive. And I wanted it so damn bad, I kept fighting for it, fighting for the truth. And this is what I get. But trying to survive, we're just playing the stupid game. Just like Kokichi.
Damn it!
It's almost time. Yeah, it's almost time. This should be enough. I'll end it. Now is the time. I'll end this killing game.
And pretty much we are going to end it here. We should get a save point. We're going to go ahead and save, and we will continue this next weekend on Saturday. The next stream will be on Wednesday. We'll be doing Metro Exodus. But every time when I finish a chapter of this game, I always kind of feel like I kind of need a minute to just kind of just take everything in and just No different. This one, I I think what hurts the most is just the fact that I know if anyone's watched my streams, then you kind of realize my reading ability is not at its best, and I am what you would probably call illiterate, and I do know it's better than some people that's like full-fledged illiterate, but like I do sympathize with that struggle of education and everything. So seeing Gunta, like I could relate to him on feeling stupid, feeling really bad and all that stuff, but like uh so like I sympathize with the character, and then to see, because like I do have that same level, a lot of like what he's about I could kind of like relate to. Obviously the bug thing's a little different, but you know, wanting to help everybody and just trying to be there for everybody, I like all of that stuff. I can relate to that particular character. And also with the long hair and everything else, you know, we also have like that in common. um so I there's little tidbits, and also we both wear glasses, so long hair, both wear glasses. um so there's like a lot I could kind of relate to Gunta in a lot of ways, and to see him be in a very vulnerable position to where it's like he did something in a alternate world and he had no recollection of it. He couldn't defend himself. Like I just felt really bad for him. Usually whenever I do come across a character to where I like really like them, or in this case I kind of relate a lot to them, um I it does feel a little different. So this one was kind of interesting and kind of really made everything just so surprising. And plus we got a bunch of big reveals here. Kokichi really showing off his character, and I have to say, as an antagonist, he is playing a damn good heel right now. But anyway, but yeah, we will be ending the stream very soon here. We should be able to get a save point, so there it is. And I'm just gonna go ahead and save it. We'll probably get like something or another here. But we ain't gonna continue on.
My adorable mono cubs.
I feel like we should continue this. But next time. I feel like we should continue this, but next time. Oh God.
Little Mono.
I just wanted to reload to double check and see if that is where we are gonna load at. I just want to check that real fast. I know it's quick. I'll get my answer. Would you like to load this save? Yes, load it. And we spawn. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Perfect. Today was a very interesting day. As always, I do want to thank everybody who showed up to the stream. I really do love and appreciate you guys. Also, there's that glitchiness that I'm seeing. Although, I that could actually just be my monitor. So, maybe that glitchiness isn't that bad, but I kind of notice whenever I like lean forward, at least on my monitor right now on the preview, it does. I do see like in my forehead, I kind of like see like some screen tear when I just kind of lean forward and back. I saw that and I was like, I should probably do something about that. And then today I'm like seeing like skip frames, so I guess we gotta just deal with that screen tear, I guess. Um, but then again, it could actually just be the monitor. Now that I think about it. But um, anyway, I do want to thank everybody for showing up to the stream. I really do love and appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me. I feel like I should. I actually thought that was Trevor his first message, but apparently he actually did 2 stories, so I'll do the second one now. Now, I could tell a story. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to go a different route. So basically, so this is actually a real story. I'm only bringing it up because a lot of people's actually been kind of talking about it, and I didn't realize it was this far in development. So the other day, I actually even played a little bit of a clip of it. If anyone wants the links, I could like easily post it in chat if you guys want. But basically, so like I'm a huge fan of like Grand Theft Auto like kind of type of games. Godfather the video game, Scarface the video game, and I'm trying to like Saints Row. I'm like a huge fan of those games. And with Scarface, I actually really wanted to play the PC version, and I did manage to do that. And for the longest of time, I could not find a fix for it, and that's why with the whole Scarface 2, I kind of have like a bittersweet thing with it, to where it's like on one hand, it looks like the graphics was bumped up, but also but at the same time, it looks like it's more or less the same engine from before. And I think back to, because like now, because of Scarface, that's basically where I got my carpal tunnel. I feel like I always kind of had a little bit of carpal tunnel, but Scarface The World Is Yours really did my hands in. And now I have to play with a controller because of Scarface The World Is Yours. But basically, I remember being in college. I think it was right around the same time I was first starting to stream, actually. I remember being in the library, and I was like, I really want to find a fix for this. I needed to kill some time, and I figured, I'll just go to the library and see what I could do. And so, like, I do have a gaming laptop, so I broke out the gaming laptop, I did some searches, and eventually I came across a fix, and I already had the game installed on that computer, and I was like, well, let's see if this works. And sure enough, I fire it up, and oh my god, like, I was actually playing Scarface The World Is Yours at my college in the library, and I made sure that the audio was turned off, but oh my god, I wanted to like just celebrate, because like I was trying to, so like the way the game is built is it needs to run on a single processor. So I actually could not stream this game until I actually have a 2 PC setup. And so now I could do it, but before I couldn't. But there's also been some other fixes, and I think there's a thing called a silent patch that kind of came out, and it really kind of eliminated all of what you had to do with that front. But yeah, but basically the old fix was you had to trick your PC to run on a single processor because that's the way the developers had to run it all the way back then. Now you have multi-core processors. So running on a single core, you can force a PC to do so. I know how to do it. And it is, even on a good, really good machine, it's still gonna be, God, you could actually kind of feel the sluggishness. Like pulling up applications, they take forever to load up. So it's just kind of funny how that is. But yeah. But yeah, just seeing everyone just kind of talk about an old canceled game, Scarface 2, it just brought back so many memories of Scarface 1, and it's just kind of funny that I just kind of, right when I got Scarface to work, like, I just kind of went ham, and I have, like, my computer arched, and basically I'm like this the entire time, doing my W and B, and it's, I don't know why I had, well, actually, yeah, I do know why. It has, like, poor circulation, and I had to, like, prop it up on, like, an actual fan. I believe that this is the actual fan I had, and basically I just kind of, like, tilted it backwards, and I had the laptop like this, and the whole time I'm just, like, gaming like this, and I had, like, my hands arched the entire time, and basically it was just, yeah. That's how I got carpal tunnel. So, if it, I know I complained multiple times about carpal tunnel, this and that, but it was actually Scarface that really kind of did the number on my wrist to where now I have to play with a freaking keyboard, or play with a controller. Oh, wait. For a second there, I thought that said my stream. I was like, wait, what? But no, you were saying my Steam has a huge glitch where people get free games. Really? That is awesome. But yeah, anyway. So there's kind of like my story that I had. I guess I was going to tell that earlier, but I really thought that was Trevor's first message, but then I look over at my feed, and then I realized, no, there's two entries from Trevor, so. But Trevor also did sub to the channel. I do want to thank him for that. Also fun as well for subbing. Cam Opper for subbing to the channel as well. Again, you guys don't have to do that, but I deeply, deeply appreciate it. I do want to thank everybody for showing up and everything else. Next stream will be on Wednesday, and yeah, I don't think there's anything else to mention. Oh yeah, I know I mentioned quite a bit about a WWE YouTube video, but I ended up realizing I keep finding myself just finding it more enjoyable just kind of playing the game instead of actually doing the YouTube video. So at some point I really, really need to... I'm trying to actually relaunch Steam right now. For some reason, it's not wanting to relaunch. Oh, there it is. Took 1,000 years. But anyway, but yeah, so basically with the whole WWE 2K thing, it looks like I'm just gonna get to it when I get to it. Right now, I'm still kind of just enjoying the game. Like I said, I'm just a huge fan of pro wrestling. Hell, tonight is like a big pay-per-view I want to see. Forbidden Door, AEW. I think it's going to be good. So, it's just one of those things to where I'm a huge fan. I really want to do a bunch of stuff, but it looks like with this YouTube video for WWE 2K and all of its performance issues, eventually I'll get around to getting it. But it looks like I just keep finding myself enjoying the game, so I do kind of feel like, whenever you find like a new game that's kind of fresh to you, I kind of call it like the honeymoon phase, and I do kind of feel like the honeymoon phase is slowing down, so maybe I'll get to it sooner rather than later, but we'll just end up seeing what happens. And I guess I could easily say now, because I was really thinking that my internet was going to cut out at some point, so I guess today actually was good. I was actually going to check and see if the stream broke up into 2 or so. Well, actually, it would break up into 2 because I did have to restart it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so there is just 2. But wait a second. Okay, yeah, there actually is also 2 on YouTube as well. I'm looking at it right now, so yeah, apparently there's 2 of my streams on YouTube as well. So that's good, I guess. Alright, so I thought maybe I have to like upload something or another. But anyway, today was fun. Today was really awesome. I'm gonna look forward to Saturday when we continue Danganronpa. I really love everything that just kind of happened today. It was really sad to see what happened with Gunta. We have more of an idea of Kokichi and the way he is. So I'm really really interested to see like how all of this kind of like plays out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun seeing it. So, but that will be for Saturday. Next stream will be on Wednesday. We'll be continuing Metro Exodus, and there's a good chance we actually, if we don't finish it next stream, it might be the stream after that. So there's a good chance we actually might be coming close to the end on that, but we are going to be doing the DLC as well, so I don't know. I guess I'm going to be doing the order to which they release the DLC, so I'm probably going to look into that and see which one came out first and go from there. As for that, I think that's about all I wanted to let you guys know, and yeah, for anyone that is curious about my thoughts or feelings about the Forbidden Door pay-per-view, I'm probably not going to see it until tomorrow morning. But, yeah, Wednesday I probably would have already seen it. So, if anyone cares, probably, see, if you want to DM me Tuesday, you could try that. Otherwise, probably stop by the stream on Wednesday if you can. Otherwise, I'll see you guys when we see you. Alright, so I think this is a solid stream, so again, a big thank you for everyone lurking and just checking out the stream. I really, really do appreciate all of you guys. I love you all. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for another stream. Alright, guys. Later. Montane. Bye, fun. I love you, man.